All right.
Check 1, 2. Check, check.
Awesome. Thanks, man. Good luck.
You can even put that right in your pocket.
All right. All right. It is officially Wednesday night. We are here for the first round quarterfinal action for the RFHL. We have the 2-seed Pontiac Firebirds in red against the away 7-seed Goals Are Us in purple. Had two matchups with these guys earlier in the year. I don't have the stats right here in front of me, but I believe that they were pretty heavily favored for red. So we'll see if they are able to pull off the difficult 3 times in one season win here, or maybe it's time for Goals Are Us to get some payback here. So we'll see how this goes. Looks like to start for Goals Are Us, we'll have Brad, Rob, and rookie Al on the floor. Paul and net. Firebirds are still huddling up. I saw their rookie Brian just got in, so we'll get their starting lineup in just a moment. All right, it looks like we got Bob. Looks like Bob's breaking out of the huddle first. We'll see here. But while we wait, we do have Matt McCarchuk in net, having a great season this year, a .9 save percentage. So he is seeing the puck well this year. And breaking the huddle, it looks like we're going to have Ryan, Bob, and Reddit to start. So we'll have both first rounders out there. Get a good start to this game here.
Oh, so good.
All right, we got Sweet and Jesse out here officiating. It's me, Andrew Keller, on the broadcast. First one solo. Bear with me, but we'll be in for a good time tonight. Got a good crowd on the stage. Also getting ready to watch the Sabres game at 7:30. And I'm not looking forward to missing that one, but here we go. All right, puck is dropped. Got Bob with the puck in the corner, centers it out, but taken by Rob. Oh, Rob's got a chance here. Oh, it's loose, but McCarchuk gets it covered up. Great chance there. Ryan off the freeze up to Reddit. Brad all over him. Reddit's bringing behind, looking for somebody. Covered up by Paul. It's a good look. Al off the freeze, but deflected by Bob. We got Rob, Brian right on him. Dangerous pass back, but Al gets it down to the corner. Rob's got it with Brian right on him. Al's open at top. Blocked by Bob. With a little poke ahead, but Paul covers it up. Oh, nice kick block there by Reddit to get possession back off the freeze. It's a nice matchup we're going to see tonight, Reddit versus Brad. It'll be fun to see how that one progresses throughout the night. Oh, Brian with a nice move and a good shot. Oh, Paul gets it covered up. And we got Brad dangerous off the freeze. A good block by Reddit. Brian with a return shot, but now Rob's wide open all alone. Oh, just gets the puck away from his stick. That was a great look. A lot of deflections there leading to a good chance there. Oh, back up to Al. Oh, Matt with a great kick save on the far post. Oh, Bob gets it up to D'Angelo. Oh, it's loose. But Paul gets it covered up. Great look there by Red. And what a great start to this game. Some back and forth action. Brad with a great shot there. And Shane Reisinger out on the court. For those that don't know, Shane is going for his 5th straight championship. Oh, sorry, Brian with a couple of good whacks there, but Paul covers it up. But yeah, Shane Reisinger out there right now on Reddit with an unprecedented 4 straight championships. So this is the start of his 5th straight run here. So we'll see how that goes for him, if his unicorn run continues or if it's time for somebody else to take over. right, we got Brian with a nice move on the boards. Passes over to Reddit. A little bit too much on that one, but Red still maintains possession. Bill Smith on the court now for Firebirds. Gets it up to Reddit. Cody is also now on the court for Goals Are Us. Oh, bouncing puck that Paul covers up. Got K-Flow out there now for the Firebirds. Just covering Shane on the boards there. Cody knocks down right to Brad's stick. Brad with a quick turn, a little bit wide. We are now 3 minutes into the first. Still a 0-0 score here. Really good start, though. Good action despite the score. Went for a good one tonight, folks. Oh, good centering pass there by Bill. Just misses K-Flow. Oh, nice work back and forth here by Pontiac. Gets it right up top. Oh, that was close there. Paul just gets that off the post. Great setup, though, by the Firebirds. Definitely the closest chance so far by either team. That one just missed the goal right off the post there. Oh, Rob with off the turnover. Oh, it's loose. Rob gets it up top to JJ, who's on the court now for Goals Are Us. Huge props to him for filling in for Frankie after he went down with an injury earlier this season. Oh, and then Brad with the finish. What a great chance there. JJ gets it down. Rebound off of Makarchuk, who can't corral it. Brad pops in the rebound, and just like that is 1-0. Goals Are Us. Oh, Brad with another quick chance there. Matt sees that. Right up front. Good defense, though, by the Firebirds. They're swarming. Really good chances by Purple, but Firebirds are right there in front of them. All right. So rookie Brian is on the court now for Firebirds, too. So I think everybody's touched the court at this point. Oh, bouncing puck. JJ clears it out to Rob. Just a little point watch as well. So with that goal, that is Brad's 91st playoff point in the RFHL. We'll have a chance to see if he either tonight or if they advance, if he can get to 100 this season. That'd be quite the accomplishment. Good look by Brad there to try to get it to add to that total. Brian's in the corner now, covered by JJ, but he gets around everybody. Rob with a really good poke check. Takes it up the court. Sees the streaking JJ, and he gets it in. Great play by Goals Are Us. Rob with a great turnover on the boards. Patience behind the net. He had a ton of time behind Matt there. And fed it right to JJ, who snuck it in. And just like that is 2-0 Goals Are Us with 9 minutes left in the first. A little scrum in front there. Reddit with the puck. Takes a shot that Paul sees pretty easily. Oh, what a great, another one right off the freeze. Al takes a good shot that goes right up, takes a deflection right off of Brad, right in. And again, just for the point watch, it's playoff point 92 for Brad Haynes. Oh, Paul aggressively coming out of the net there, is able to get situated again. Oh, Paul sees that one easily. Shane Rising him back on the court. Dumps to the corner, so it's picked up by Reddit. Reddit's bringing it up. Taking a look right off of Paul's dome there. Brian back to retrieve. Tries to take it up the side. Oh, he hits that that prop out there on the wall. Another bounce right off the wall. And it looks like on the back of the net, so it'll be Pontiac freeze. Long shot by Reddit, saw by Paul. Bob applying some good pressure to Brad, not giving him an easy one off the freeze, which he's lethal at. Good chance by Shane there, but it went up on the stage. Reddit will restart it. Incidental contact there, nothing there.
Take the whistle. Good.
Goals R Us is all over Reddit stick. It's great look there from Bob over to Brian. Gets it back to Reddit. Reddit with a shot. A little too far out of Paul's reach, but right to Brad. Oh, that's a great look. Brad shoots it, gets the nice rebound there. Shane almost pops it in, but Makarchuk's ready. Al wins that first battle of the puck. Right to Reddit stick, though. Reddit shoots it just wide. Oh. Al brings it around and blocked by Bob. Sending it up to Brad. Gets a turn on it, but it's loose. Shane comes up with it. Paul sees a good shot by Reddit there. Paul looks like he's dialed in so far. If he keeps this up, it's going to be a tough night for Pontiac to get scoring. JJ buzzing up the side. Little scrum in front. Ooh. Karchuk grabs that. Quick enough for Sweet to blow the whistle, but it was covered. Bill back on the court for Firebirds, gets it up to Brian, but JJ gets the turnover. Oh, looking for Cody. Bill just got his foot in the way. Brian right with the top corner shot there. That was a great play. Started by Bill's good defense. Breaks it up, gets it to Brian. Great finish. Makes it 3-1 Goals to Russ now. We've got 5.5 minutes left in the first. We've had a great first 10 minutes of this game. Bill patient on the board, covered by Cody. Bill gets a good turn off the shot with a rebound over to K-Flow, but just wide. Cody tries to get it up, but good pressure there by Bill. Right, it gets up to K-Flow. JJ blocks that shot and down to Cody. Ooh. JJ gets a nice centering pass over to Brad, who has the good hand eye to knock it down, but goes into the corner. He still has it covered by Reddit. Up to Cody. Cody still has it. Down to Brad, again, covered by Reddit. This has been a good battle, just like we thought it would be. Ooh. JJ tries to lift that up. Makarchuk's ready. Cody right in front of Bill with a good block. Gets it back to K-Flow. Covered tightly by JJ. Centering pass, but no one there for Bill, but Reddit recovers and maintains possession. A little bit of a wind up there from K-Flow, just gets blocked. But a good bounce for Pontiac. Bill turns around, takes a shot. Great save by Paul. Brad the other way. Ooh, bunch of good blocks here, though, for Goals Are Us. Oh. Shot right off the post by Brad. Those freezes are lethal. Right over to Rob. Great look. Puck is loose, and K-Flow's got it. Makarchuk finally gets down on it to give it a freeze here. Bill with a nice pass up to K-Flow, who lines it up. Paul's ready there to take away the angle over to Reddit. Oh, that was a really good tip by Rob. Kind of threw Matt off, but he still saw it all the way in. Reddit now, the puck covered by Brad. We got just under 3 minutes left in this period. And Paul with another save. JJ with the turnover, with a chance there, but just wide. Now in the corner covered by Bill. Bill with some great defense there. Gets the possession after not letting JJ get by him, not falling for any of his fakes. Bill gets up to Reddit, covered by Brad. It's a little give and go there, but it's turned over to Rob. And the puck is out of play.
2 minutes.
Yeah, as you probably heard from Sweet, 2 minutes left in the period. Score is still 3-1 in favor of Goals Are Us. Bob with some good patience in the corner there, covered by Al. Gets it into Rob, but Brad's there. Chris back there with the puck. With a turnover to Brad. Brad right over to Rob. Just misses, but with a great chance there. Gotta be careful there because Brad's wide open, but just gets past his stick. Al gets the puck with Bob in pursuit. Tries to burn right by him, but shoots it right into his own teammate, it looks like. We have officially 1 minute left in the period. 3-1 still, Goals Are Us. And Brad with a great turn and a shot. I think that may have taken I'm not sure if that hit off of somebody's stick or if Matt just didn't see it because of how tight Reddit was on him, but that went top corner. And Brad now up to 93 playoff points. We got 35 seconds left when this puck gets dropped. Right it over to Brian. Right into Shane's feet. Shane in the corner covered by Reddit. But Brian's there to cut off the pass. Al with a great stop there. Starts the counterattack the other way, but the puck just hops over his stick. We got 10 seconds left with Cody getting the puck right up to Chris. Chris winds up a shot just high of the net, and it hits the back of the net, and that is the end of the period. 4-1 in favor of Goals Are Us. 7 seed looking for the upset over the 2-seeded Pontiac Firebirds. So overall, you know, it looked like we were off to a great start to this this playoff. Both teams are buzzing, getting in the way of some shots. Goalie's playing really great. Some good opportunities for both teams, but Purple is just coming out and playing tough tonight. And again, it's tough to, you know, to really stop Brad, especially once you get to the playoffs. I've got the Pontiac Firebirds goalie Matt McCarchuk with me. Any words for that first period, Matt?
Goals Are Us. They played pretty tough that first one, and we're gonna shoot them down for the rest.
I like it. Yeah, it was pretty even. Just like I was saying before you came over here, just Brad's getting a lot of opportunities. So it's not the guy you want to have those opportunities, but
Honestly, they've had a lot of good opportunities.
Yeah.
Like I'm not mad about any of the goals that I let in. They've all been good goals. Like that last one I got screened, I couldn't see it. Couple good crosses in front. I'm not mad about them.
Yeah.
So
Hey, 2 periods left.
exactly.
All right. All right, thank you, Matt. So second period is about to get underway here. And we've got Shane, Cody, and JJ out to start for Goals Are Us. Bill, Brian, and Chris out to start for Pontiac. Before we get started here, I'm also going to check something out here. I think some of the other scores in this series this year weren't particularly close. So bear with me while I look that up. But the Goals are us are definitely off to their best start in this series so far for this season. Matt with a good stop on JJ there. Shane turns around, fires it. Rebound right to JJ's stick, but he's not able to fully corral it. Matt taking away all the corners there. Yeah, so in week 2, Goals R Us only scored 1 goal against Firebirds. It was a 12-1 loss for them. And then a few weeks ago, they only scored 2 in a 9-2 loss. So they are already, they've doubled. Actually, they've scored more in that period than both goals combined in their last matchup. So they're off to a great start tonight. We'll see if they can keep it up for 2 more periods.
On the road. You're on the car.
Sweet admiring the song choice over here. For those who can't hear, it's On the Road Again. And for a team that's named after Carr, that's quite fitting. A little bit of incidental contact there. Good sportsmanship by Chris. Rob over to Brad. Brad's wide open. Puts it a little wide, though. AJ back to Rob, who takes a peek, but it is blocked by Brian. There'll be a freeze for purple. Down the corner, covered by Reddit. Looks up, gets it to Rob. Puck was loose, but Matt's all over it. Reddit with a great block on Al, because Matt was still recovering from those last barrage of shots there. Rob down to Al. A little bit of a high shot there, but right to Brad's stick still. Oh, and Brad just sneaks it in under Makarchuk's pad. It looked at first like he had the stop, but it kept sliding right into the goal. A good view of it here. Could have been blown dead if it was just 2 seconds slower, but that had enough speed on it to slide right underneath. Again, I think I lost track after the first period, but I think that's 94 points now. So Brad is definitely on pace to hit that 100 playoff point mark by the end of this game if he keeps it up. A great defensive block by Brad, who actually, I believe, was nominated for Defensive Player of the Year this year, which is really unsurprising. I played with Brad my first season, and he gets in front of a lot of shots, but he is definitely a guy known more for his offense. So good for him for being recognized for that this season. Just under 12 minutes here in the second, with still 5-1 Goals are us. Oh, Al with a great give and go with Rob. What a great play, but even better save by Makarchuk on that one. You could tell Goals are us is just feeling it. That give and go was fantastic. That was a tight space. Reddit with time to collect the puck. Al recovers and gets right on him. Oh, what a great chance there. And Reddit right over to K-Flow, who buries a great one-timer right into the left corner, right over Paul's shoulder. Pontiac needed that one. That was a little bit of a run there by a Goals are us, but now we'll see if they can build off that momentum there from that goal. So 5-2 with just under 11 minutes left in the second period. JJ with good hustle to win that battle in the corner there from Bob. Setting up shop while the rest of his team gets open for him. But Bob gets right in the way. And it looks like...
Yeah.
and it looks like...
Deflected it, but he...
Yeah, it looks like it would... Yeah, it was a hand pass over to Reddit from Bob. So a good block, but a little bit too much of a redirect there. So it's Purple's puck. Reddit picks off a great look from JJ. Al in hot pursuit, not giving him an inch. Reddit takes a good look. There's a lot of traffic in front of Paul, but he found it and was able to cover that up. Oh, Matt takes a Al shot right off the face, but he's able to keep it out. Brad steals it from Bob in all alone, but Reddit gets a last-second stick on it to break that up. That was a great look from JJ to Shane, but Matt had his pad down and was all over that. Purple is doing a great job finding tape tonight. Ooh, Brad takes a free shot right off the post, and I can barely keep up with what's going on. This is a frantic pace right now. Definitely RFHL level play for the playoffs right now, and this game's been a great start with Brad again right off the freeze. 90. I'm sorry, I'm alone tonight, so I can't remember if that's 94 or 95, but either way, he is climbing to that 100-point mark in the playoffs. So 6-2 goals are us.
Good.
For those who couldn't see, that puck just stayed down below the ceiling, so we're still in play. Started with the puck behind the net, gets it up to Brian. Takes a chance to turn it around. Takes a really good look, just wide though. Paul does a good job covering. Brad, with all the free shots he's been taking, smartly found Rob on the side there for a great one-time opportunity that just went wide. But the Firebirds might want to start watching Brad a little more closely on those. That he is dialed in tonight. All right, deflected off the purple, so it's Red's puck off the restart. Chris takes a look, but right into the logo of Paul. Kachuk pulls it out of the scrum, right to Brian. Off the net, and it's loose. Reddit turns it around, but just wide of Paul. Paul gets up to Brian for a quick shot. Reddit again with it. They're starting to pepper him a little bit, but he sees it and gets it down to the corner. Brian collects it. Shane's right there in front of him, but he gets it down to the corner, and Paul chooses to freeze it. And we got a bit of a stoppage here. Karchuk with a long rebound that went right to Reddit's stick, but that just went wide of Paul. Brian moved around really well to get that opportunity there, just wide though. Al tries to poke it up to Shane, ends up on Reddit's stick. But back to Purple's possession. And just like that, Brad found Shane for another goal. Great one-timer. And that's the way you're going to beat Makarchuk, is getting him moving, and they're doing a good job of going really side to side, post to post with all of their passing. And he, again, with that assist, is climbing at the intermission. I will be checking in with the stat people to see where he's at. But it is now 7-2 with 6 minutes left in the second period. Al walks it up, but Matt swallows that up. We'll get a freeze with Bill. Bill gets it right over to K-Flow. Probably didn't get as much as he wanted on that one, but Paul makes the save. Shane gets the restart. Got Bill, Brian, and K-Flow out for Pontiac. Shane, Cody, and Al out there for Goals Are Us. Great patience there by Al, but it hit the boards again. That side's been giving people some trouble tonight. Paul smartly comes out of the net to stop that from bouncing. Gives his team a freeze opportunity. Oh, that puck is loose. Cody's all over it. JJ gets right in front of that. Bill's looking for somebody. Good patience there. Watched by Cody. Gets it through, but Paul is able to cover that up. JJ doing a good job possessing the puck down here for Goals Are Us. Bob knocks it down. And a shot just wide by Goals Are Us. Reddit right off of the change over to K-Flow, but a little bit of the handcuff there on that pass. But that was a great opportunity coming out of the bench from Reddit, coming out with speed. Good little no-look shot, but Paul again is there. He is really seeing that puck tonight. The combination of Paul and Brad has been really dangerous for Goals Are Us tonight, and that's really been the difference in this game so far. Rob with great move out to JJ, and another one-time finish by Goals Are Us. They are just finding tape, finishing shots. They are all over Pontiac tonight. But even in my short time in this league, as we know, especially in the playoffs, 6 goals is not much of a lead, and things can change quickly. Reddit tried to make that happen there, but another good stop by Paul. Paul himself up for a couple of award nominations this year between outplaying his draft spot, goalie of the year, and he's showing it tonight. Bouncing puck comes around to Chris, but he loses it. Reddit collects it behind. Takes a second, but JJ is all over him. Paul snags that. Rob with another chance that Makarchuk just can't pull in, and JJ finishes it. He had it in his glove, but it kind of bounced out, and JJ was able to pop that one in. 9-2, Goals Are Us now with just under 3 minutes left in the second. Chris tries to get over to Brian, but it's blocked by Brad. Brian gets a good block on it, though. Oh, that was a great deflection opportunity there by Brad, but that just went wide. Shane gets a whack at it, but it goes wide as well. Reddit trying to slow things down here, giving Pontiac a little bit of a second to, kind of try to put a little bit of a freeze on this really great pressure by Goals Are Us here. Sorry, I was just watching that play as Brad almost took the turnover and made it a 10-2 lead, but he wasn't able to put that quite in. Paul sees it, gets that covered, and we have another freeze for Goals Are Us. But Reddit with a big block, turnaround shot blocked by Shane. Chris has it with JJ in hot pursuit. Brian takes the rebound off the wall, takes a shot that was almost there by Reddit, but Shane did a good job tying him up. And Matt sees that backhand attempt by JJ. Brian takes a quick free shot that never comes down from the stage. So we got a purple Goals Are Us freeze attempt with exactly 1 minute left in the second.
1 minute.
Chris wins the battle down in the corner there with Cody. Gives a great look over to Brian, who just can't settle it. Little bit of bouncy puck. Brian turns around. Blocker save by Paul Fridman. Chris being covered by Brad in the corner. Gets it over to Reddit, who takes a turn. Another save by Paul, who is able to keep that rebound out of Reddit's reach. Paul is dialed in tonight, folks. Shane with a great low shot that just goes wide. And we got 20 seconds left. See if Firebirds can put a last blitz on here before the end of the period. Paul comes way out to make that save. Oh, Chris brings it up. He's looking for that last shot opportunity. And he has a really good look there, but it just goes just wide. Paul turns away. One more to end the period. It is 9-2. Goals Are Us. And for those who were paying attention earlier, this was the score of the game earlier this year against these guys, but completely flipped. So Goals R Us has really turned on the Jets for the playoffs here, and they are looking to not have their season end at the hands of Pontiac. And I know I alluded to it earlier as well, but again, Shane Reisinger is, if they can hold on these last 15 minutes, again, a lot can happen, but he will advance one step closer to that unbelievable 5th straight. So we'll see if that run continues or if Pontiac Firebirds are able to make it a game here in the 3rd. All right, so to start the 3rd, we have Brian, Reddit, and Bob out there for Pontiac. We have Rob, Al, and JJ out there for Goals R Us.
That's correct, guys. This is close to 100 career playoff points.
JJ with the motor to get a great chance there. Hit the post, but then goes wide pretty harmlessly into the corner. Got a table down on the side. Everybody's cool, waiting that. And we are back in play. JJ with the blind pass attempt there. Paul all over Reddit's shot. Bob clears that out straight to Reddit. JJ gets down and takes that block. Bob with the puck, but Al all over him. Can't buy an inch, but puck squirts up to Brian. But right to Paul's blocker again. Reddit steals the attempt from Bob. Sees Brian on the far side, but it's pretty congested there by Purple, who is just blocking all the passing angles tonight. K-Flow with a good pass up. But JJ with another shot that is finding its target. Matt's had to make a ton of saves tonight. Everything that Purple seems to be putting on net is, or really is on net. Not a lot of wide shots by them. Got JJ and Reddit in the corner here. JJ spins out of that and wins it. A lot of time in the corner. Reddit recovers and gets right in front of him. Right over to Al, and Al kicks the puck right to his stick and gets that puck in the net. 10-2 for Goals R Us. All right, we got K-Flow, Bill, and Chris out there for Pontiac. Brad, Shane, and Cody out for Purple. Pretty much all 6 changed here. Fresh legs for everybody out there now. Bill in the corner, covered by Brad. Sees a cutting Chris, but Shane breaks that up. Good defense by Shane Reisinger. Makarchuk able to get the freeze to set up a restart here by K-Flow with a good rip just wide though of Paul. Bill with a great block on Brad. They needed that after those first couple periods. Forces Brad into the corner. Chris with a nice move around the wall on Cody. He's able to poke it through, but then cleared out by Brad again. Cody had a great chance over to Shane. Oh, Brandon, do I have with me now?
Yeah, I think I'll. I got my nap in, so I think I'll come and help you out for the last.
Thanks, appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Looks like you pretty much have it covered with it.
I'm trying. Yeah, it's Goals for Us has been firing on all cylinders. Passes have been on point. The finishes have been there. Paul is seeing everything. It's quite the difference from their regular season matchups.
Yeah, I was looking at it on the way in. I was listening to you a little bit, but they lost. It was 9-2 and 10-1 or 11-1.
Yeah, 12-1 and 9-2, and in the first period alone, they already scored 4. So they were ready to not have it be 3 times in one season. And I know they're talking about that in the podcast, and they seem to take that to heart.
That is a very well-known thing that it is hard to beat a team 3 times. It has happened. I have been on the butt end of that tradition. Hopefully not tonight, but.
All right, so we got Chris in the corner with JJ all over him. Gets back to K-Flow. A little bit of a deflection to Makarchuk. He gets the freeze. K-Flow up to Bill with Brad in hot pursuit. Oh, Brad had a wide open Shane, but he just couldn't connect on that shot.
I've only been here for about 2 minutes. Has it been this pretty much like straight dominance from the Goals RF from puck drop?
It's really been that way, yeah. And the couple times where Pontiac has chances, Paul is all over it. Brett had almost snuck one by Paul there, but it ended up going kind of, harmlessly into the corner. But from where I was standing, it looked like it could have had a good chance to hit the back of the net. They would have needed that one. With just under 10 minutes, it is still an 8-goal game in favor of Goals Are Us. And then Brandon, if you get a chance too, since you're over there, if you could ask the statisticians where Brad is sitting tonight with points. He came into this game, I'm not sure if you heard me, he had 90 playoff points coming into this game, and I know he has at least 5. I'm curious to see if he's going to hit his 100th playoff point tonight.
Check with Bob over here and looking over your shoulder.
I read it over to Bill on the side. Bill with a good chance there, kicked away by Paul, who continues to see the puck really well tonight.
It looks like he's got 6 points in it.
He's got 6. Okay, so if he can get so he's sitting at 96 career playoff points.
And Buffalo's on a power play.
Oh, no, yeah, so okay, so they're not going to score, but 2 minutes of puck possession, I guess.
Oh, maybe they'll score 3 seconds after. Who knows?
Well, back to this game. Bill in the corner, covered by Al. Oh, with a good shot that just goes wide. Cody turns and fires. Why did I think that game was at 7:30? I guess I'm wrong.
That's what I thought too. Oh well. That's basically my job the next day. That's to just give updates on the guys.
I know I'm not looking forward to playing during it, but such is life. Oh, Reddit with a wide open chance. Oh, snuck by Paul's elbow there. When Paul snags that out of the air, great look from K-Flow over to Brian, but again, Paul's having a game.
He literally is seeing everything. Paul coming in clutch.
I was gonna say we have plenty of first rounders who are known for with that playoff nickname moniker. It might be time to add Paul Fridman to that if play continues like this for him.
I was gonna say, we'll see.
Brian with a great chance that Paul eats up again.
And playoff Paul just sounds so much better.
All right. K-Floor there with Rob, but Rob blocks the shot and K-Floor steals it right back. Way to stay with that pass. Great pass by Reddit. Right to K-Flow, and that is a goal that they desperately needed. 10-3 now, and with 7 minutes left. So, you know, time is not on their side, but that was the time to get one.
That was just a nice play. Like, there's nothing Paul could do. It's a 2-on-1, great pass, and great shot.
And credit to K-Flow. He started that with his defense and then created that give and go with Brad. So that was a great finish there. And Makarchuk with a great save to back that up. Brian tries to find K-Flow. Makarchuk calmly settles that down.
That's a good way to get it in there. Right.
Ooh, Brian turns, but it's covered by Fridman again. L straight up to Brad. Brad turns. Oh, right to Reddit, though. Takes a little bit of an early shot, but Paul covers that up.
Yeah, you never expect
nice
the bounce to go right to you.
Yeah.
Ooh, got the crossbar there.
Some nice passing by Goals Are Us. It didn't lead to a goal, but that was some really good passing in tight quarters there. We got 5.5 left in the third, and if there's going to be a time for Pontiac to change up their fortunes here, it's going to be now. But Purple is not taking their foot off the gas. A lot of times you start to see them, you start to see the teams with this much of a lead just start to play keep away, but they are still pushing it forward and not feeling comfortable with any lead.
I mean, you know, it's playoffs, so you're gonna keep the foot on the throat and just.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Brad with a good cross court idea there to Shane, but it's broken up by Reddit there in the return attempt. Chris gets it up, but it's broken up by JJ. Brad all over Reddit, no space to move. Gets it over to Chris. Turns and takes a look, but blocked by Shane. Right to JJ's stick. Whoa. JJ found Shane, but took a kind of a weird bounce off of his ankle and then just kind of bounced to the side.
Maybe Goals Are Us will have some of that Shane playoff magic.
I know before the game I almost kind of said tongue in cheek just because of how the way these other games have gone that we'll see if Shane's got a 5th straight run in him, and with 4.5 minutes left and a 7-goal advantage, it might extend to next week again. Bill settles down a good bouncing puck, just puts it wide past Paul, down to the corner for Chris. Shane content to just apply some light pressure considering the situation in the game here. Bill swarmed, right to Reddit's stick though, back to Chris. Chris is going to look for a long shot here, but it's blocked by JJ. Kind of hits everybody on Firebirds there, but Paul's still able to see it pretty easily. Right up to Rob, but it is taken back by Reddit. With a man to beat, and he snipes it right over Paul's shoulder. 10-4, still in favor of Goals Are Us with 3.5 left. Looks like one of the teams here called the timeout to slow things down.
Yeah, I'm not sure who. I didn't hear anybody. I don't know if it was. Not sure if it was Pontiac, but.
Yeah, I was wondering because I saw the clock stop, and then obviously I didn't know it was a timeout at the time. Do you know for playoffs is there a certain time where the clock stops in between goals, or only if it's a closer game? I'm not sure on the rule on that.
If I'm not mistaken, it's the same as regular season. As long as it's a 5-goal game under
You can just mute the mic.
5 minutes. I think it's 5 goals under 5, or maybe under 2.
Okay, so if Pontiac can get one more here, we're at least in clock stoppage time. It'd
Well,
still be quite the uphill battle, but
We have an
makes the
update.
clock a little bit more on your side.
Sabres have struck first. Josh Doe.
Oh, let's go. Was it after the power play?
Of course.
Of
It was
course.
4:31 into the third. So I think it was have to have been right after.
Yeah, just like the one in the Boston series.
Oh,
It's still
okay,
technically 5-on-4. Yeah. They're just.
But
Hey,
anyway,
doesn't matter as long as you score, right?
Yep.
All right. Well, Rob in the corner, chased by Bill. Doing a good job keeping that puck wide away from danger. Throws it up. Bounces off the stage down to Cody. But it goes to Brian in the corner. Paul smartly freezes that up. Give Rob a restart. Rob lets Bill chase him around the goal. Rob's wide open. Deflects off of somebody's ankle in front.
yeah, I'm not
We
sure.
are
If
ju-
that's- I'm not
Yeah,
sure
it
if
was
that's
either-
Cody or not.
Yeah, there was Cody or Chris down there. It went off of somebody. We are at 2:40 left in the game. Still a 6-goal lead for Goals Are Us. Brad with the puck right over to Rob, who's got it all day. He's going to slow it down. Gets it down to the corner to Cody. Just burning time here at this point. Which again, in a 6-goal game, not a bad thing to do. Matt sees that one from Al pretty easily. Right down to Bill. Cody right on him. Turns it over to Brad. Gonna take it behind the net and set this up. Brad looks for Al. Getting up to Cody. Matt covered it up, and again, another freeze to Bill. But we are running out of time here now for Firebirds. It is now 1:50 left in the game. And Brad with another block. Again, despite his offensive prowess, just like that. But also showing on the other end, why he's nominated for Defender of the Year, but then finishing it up with his patented breakaways that you never want to see.
And then you understand why he's nominated for MVP as well.
Yes, yeah. He's just doing it all tonight, and that got him to 97 playoff
97,
points in his career, right? Yep.
I
So it
believe
looks-
yeah.
So it looks like his pursuit for 100 is going to be tough to get tonight with only a minute 15 left, but at this rate, he's going to have another game to do it. So, which is also really impressive because one thing that stood out to me this year was I'm pretty sure it was in the 12-1 game. Oh, sorry, that's a great finish off the turnover by Reddit. So, but back to that story though. But in that 12-1 game, obviously with one goal, not everybody's scoring, but Brad was held without a goal or an assist in that, and he definitely that was not the case tonight. Let's put it that way.
No, if I remember correctly, because I think that was week 1 or week 2
Yeah,
or something.
Yeah, it was early. I think it was week 2 when I was looking up that stat earlier.
And I think I was talking to his father, Bob. I believe he was nursing a hamstring or some kind of lower body injury for the first half of the season.
That would explain it. You just got to get healthy at the right time. And I know they were talking about in the podcast about our team not having everybody like for our team. And, there's always a team that when they have attendance, it completely changes this time of year. And obviously the same with injuries. So,
I mean, yeah, we were almost.
yeah, healthy Brad in the playoffs is going to be a scary thought. 3,
Yeah,
2, 1. Oh, sorry, Brandon, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, yeah, there was a question whether Leduc was gonna make it tonight, but he'll be here. So.
All right, that's good for you guys. But yeah, so I got to run and get ready for my game. Are you staying on the call?
Yep, I'll be the one.
Okay.
I'll be here.
Perfect. So I'll leave you all with Brandon and 11-5 final for Goals Are Us with a big redemption game there for them and sending Firebirds home probably earlier than they wanted to. But good season by them. And again, Brad gets to continue his pursuit for 100 career playoff points next week. I'll be signing off, leaving you with Brandon, and good luck everybody else.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so thank you for joining me for the 7:30 game. We'll be with I believe, I think Rob and Rob. Let me double check who are going to be our main announcers. I will just be Bill. We'll be here with the Bill Smith and Rob the Mayor as soon as they are done. They just got done with the game, so. So now we're on to our 7:30 game. We have the Bugaboo Creek Freaks as I believe they're if I'm not mistaken, 3 seed or the 4 seed. I'm not sure. Can't remember. Against Dump and Chase Pitkin. And as you saw in the first game, it is not easy to beat a team 3 times in the same season. Well, this game isn't. This is they played once before, week 7, Dump and Chase. They pretty much handed the Bugaboo Creek Freaks, I think, one of the worst losses of the season. Dump and Chase beat them 14-6, so I'm sure the Creeks would like to avenge that. Led by their captain, 2.0. So the solid core team, and bread and net, anything is absolutely possible. But as anyone know, I believe the Sabres are still up 1-0. If anybody chose to watch this over the Sabres, we appreciate you. $7:30 coming up. Bugaboo Creek Freak. This is Dump and Chase Pitkin. We have Bill Smith, Rob the Mayor, and myself on the call. I'm not too sure who's roughing yet. No one's popped in with a jersey yet. When I see my partner walking on over, Rob the Mayor, going to the Rob Ray Memorial Press Box. I don't know if it's memorial. He's not dead. The Rob Ray Press Box. Again, week 7, Bugaboo Creek Freak suffered, I think, their worst loss of the season, losing 13-6. See if the Dump and Chase Pitkin can recreate that magic, or maybe Bugaboo Creek Freaks can get some revenge. Nice little revenge game they'd like. Well, I believe I'm being joined by Rob the Mayor.
Hello, can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you. Great game.
Thank you, sir. That one felt good.
After the first 2 against them, I bet it did.
Yeah, in the first period when we actually scored 4 goals, that we've only scored 3 on them total this whole season. Yeah, it felt real good.
It's that old RFHL mantra. It's hard to beat a team 3 times.
True that. Well, moving on, we got the 7:30 RFHL game. Brandon, I'm happy to have you with us. I think Bill Smith's also going to join the call.
Yep.
We're gonna have
I'm sorry. I think I'll be muted up on the stage, keeping updates on the Sabres game.
Yeah, I love it. So you're going to be our in between the boxes kind of guy, giving us updates. So feel free to chime in at any time. Cut me off. Tell us when a Sabres score, Canadian score, whatever else. But before the game gets started, I just want to jump into a few things real quick. I got to talk with both captains prior to the game and figure out what these teams need to do. Bugaboo being the higher seed going into this game. Haran said the keys for victory tonight, they want to test Prizzy early and test Prizzy often. See ya, JJ. And then also they want to play the possession game. They don't want to play the rush game. This is not the team that they want to get caught running around with chickens with their head cut off. cutoff. Big things that Haran said they wanted to avoid. They want to avoid screening Brett on the foes' freeze shots, trying to eliminate foes and Shane getting their tic-tac-toe give and go, cutting across and passing, and also not to lose sight of potential rookie of the year, Justin Simonik. Kid's having a great year. Started off a little bit slow, and he's just lit up the stat sheet for the second half of the year. Definitely a good favorite right now as far as rookie of the year. Then on the other side, I talked with foes for the dump and chase picking. Keys to victory for them would be to get a couple quick ones on Brett. They want to score quick and they want to score early. After that, they just want to play good man-to-man defense. They don't want to get anybody get loose, get away. Things they're trying to avoid tonight. They don't want to get caught puck watching. They don't want to watch the puck moving around. And the big thing is they don't want to let guys sneak in behind them. We're getting ready for the tail of the tape here. As Brandon said earlier, Bugaboo faced their worst loss of the season against the dump and chase picking earlier in the season. Do they want to get revenge here? How are they going to come out and play this? Are they going to let their emotions get the best of us? Playoff foes is a monster. I've won a championship with him. I've seen him chase the championship last season with Limp Bizkits. When he gets running, he gets going, and they got a full stock team tonight. They've got Justin Simonik on their team. Highlight rookie of the year potential. Keller, who's missed a couple weeks, is back. So that's dangerous. But then you got a bunch of potential defensive player of the year candidates. You got Ellen, you got Haran, you got Blotzer, you got a great defensive core in the Bugaboo Creek Freaks. It's all coming down to see who's going to run their game plan the best and come out victorious. It's the RFHL playoffs. Anything can happen. You just saw my team, the number 7 seed, take down the number 2 seed, which in both passings this season, we've only scored 2 goals in one game, 1 goal in the other. Tonight, topped out about 11 goals with an 11-5 victory. So, great game from the Pontiac Firebirds. Great season, but from that team, had a great surge in the second half of the season. Shout out to them. My hat's tipped off to Matt for having a stellar year, high 90 percentages, multiple games. But we're going to get ready to start our 7:30 game whenever the refs double blow the whistle. And here they go. We've got veteran referees with minimal hair on the court. We got Kurt Brownell and K-Flow running the referees. But the good thing is they're going to have a good, clean game because these refs know how to play it and know how to call it. So starting off for a dump and chase, they're sending out their top line. They've got foes, Keller and Shane. Waiting for the Bugaboo Creek Freaks. Brett, as usual, taking his sweet time to find his way to the crease. See who the Bugaboo Creek Freaks start out here first.
Power update, the Buffalo just scored a power play goal. So reason to double celebrate.
The Sabres scored a power play goal?
Uh-huh.
Oh, my goodness. Last I checked before I started the game, I think, was it 1-0? Is the score now 2-0?
It is now 2-0. It was a nice play. They got, I think, a rebound. Went right to, number 71.
Whistle this way every time.
All right, Bugaboo's still stalling. This game is game was supposed to start at 7:30. We're coming up on 8 o'clock here. 7:33, my bad. Here we go, Bugaboo Creek Freaks sending out Ellen 2.0 and Haran. K-Flow keeping them honest with multiple whistles to get this game started.
Now, but I'm going to stand right next to you. So
I can go back in there.
No, let's just hang out together.
Yeah, I guess me and Bill Smith will be sitting right next to each other.
Oh, love it. We got Bill Smith and Brandon sitting side by side watching the Sabres game. I'm down in the box where I love to be to watch these games and call these games. And the puck is about to drop, and here we go. Keller with a quick shot over the net. It's going to be green puck. Waiting for the whistle here. 2.0 with the puck. Over to Allen. Allen with the puck. Passed by Shane. Shane steps up, takes a shot, just goes, and it's in the net. Quick shot, and Foes is already following his game plan, getting early goals on Brett, and Shane finds the back of the net, taking it away from Ellen.
Rob, take yourself back to the draft when Foes took Shane. That's what every single one of us was afraid of, right? That right there.
Yeah, that was exactly it. When we looked at the draft, and I know that Sweet took Mark as his goalie, and when I got to John, I said he's either going to take Matt or he's going to probably take another potential number 1 pick. That's exactly what he did, taking Shane, which is just a dangerous combo that Karan did mention in his game plan tonight to avoid the Shane Foes combination of tic-tac-toes.
And they just fell victim to it right there early in this one.
2.0 with a shot. Save. And Ellen almost buries
Oh, they're
it.
waving
She
that
takes a
up.
quick shot. It hit the post and floated above the goal line about a quarter inch. What a quick potential shot and great call by K-Flow being on the goal line there. Behind the net, over to Keller. Keller up the wall, getting around Ellen. He's still got the puck. He's at 2.0, stepping up. 2.0 with the steal, takes a shot. On Prizzy. Prizzy with another save, but 2.0 follows it up and finishes it.
Good. Just stay with it, stay with it, stay with it in front of the net. Battle. Good finish right there.
This is honestly reminiscent of what last week's game, I feel like, Bugaboo versus Firebirds, where 2.0 just put on as much pressure as he could and never stopped following the rebound and finding the back of the net and putting the pressure on. And this is what Bugaboo likes to do. They like to keep the pressure on and keep pushing if they can. 13 minutes left in the first period. We got a tie game, 1-1. I apologize. Is either one of you guys updating the scoreboard? I was not. I can do that if need be.
I haven't been, but can.
Awesome. Shane with the puck behind the net.
I'm gonna do it when my son is playing video games. I'm gonna go AFK here, fella. So I'll be back.
All right, sounds good. Simonik is on the floor here. Backhand from Foes, and Shane buries it. It gets loose, and Shane finds a way to get it to the back of the net. And this is exactly what Bugaboo didn't want to happen and what Foes did want to happen. Quick goals coming on quick. Quick goals coming on quick. That was probably a 10 out of 10 call. Rookie with a shot through the netting, I feel like. It looked like it went through the netting. Watch out, Mama Fridman. If there's holes in that net, you might need some new teeth. Not saying you already have new teeth, but here we go. Jesse with the puck behind the net. But tries to put it down low to Bob. Bob with the puck. He's got possession. He's getting pressured by Curry. Back up to Trado. Trado with a quick shot. Deflected into the corner. Blotzer with the puck. Curry with the puck. Throws it down deep. Foes has got the puck. He's got Jesse giving him some pressure here. Trying to get loose. Takes a quick backhand. Oh, what a play over to Curry, but he just hits the post. Bob hustling. He's got the playoff hustle, looking for something. He had Trado for a second. Curry knocks it down. Oh, what a great play by Blotzer to Trado, and it's in the net. We've got a 2-2 game. What a beautiful play. Blotzer sees Trado crash in the net and throws it right across the crease, and Trado buries it. We've got a 2-2 hockey game here. Trado and 2.0, the goal scorers for Bugaboo. Shane Ryan, the lone goal scorer right now for Dump and Chase. 2.0 with the puck. Gets loose. Goes down. Brett with an easy cover. Haran with the puck. Looking for something. Ellen going back and forth. Trying to get free here. 2.0 putting some pressure right in front of the net. Ellen throws it to the front. 2.0 just couldn't get around Justin. Keller's got the puck. He's looking for somebody. Rookie goes to the net. Haran gets it. 2.0 battles Keller. 2.0 back to Haran.
2-0 in the playoff.
And it's in the back of the net. It's going to be Dump and Chase puck waiting for the whistle. All right. Curry with the puck. Ooh, a nice block for Ellen, who hit her 200th career block last week against the Pontiac Firebirds. 2.0 with the puck. 2.0 tries to get it down to Haran. It gets blocked. Rookie just takes a shot. Sorry, I keep calling him Rookie. It's Justin Simonik. 2.0 taking the puck off the freeze here. Allen and Haran kind of swashing back and forth. Allen with the puck tries to throw it to the front of the net, knocked away by Simonik. Dumps it down. 2.0's there first. Nice stick lift by Haran. Haran battling with Justin here. Good. Oh, that was some body there from Simonik. Dented into the table here.
Are you over there, fella?
Yeah, that's why I wear a cup on and off the ice here.
That was your day-to-day life, right? Even at work and stuff?
Yeah, even at my desk job at home, you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, you get kicked up there every now and then. You know, you gotta be on the lookout.
Yeah. I'm sure KFO will be dropping some warnings to the teams for some physical activity. It seemed a little bit physical from Justin there, but I mean, he's a rookie. Just 10 games in, maybe at this point, he's understood what level of physicality is allowed. But I think he just kind of went in with full speed in the corner and just couldn't kind of control his momentum at that point.
Are we still, I know you sort of made a note of this yourself, are we still calling folks like Justin and British Brian to my left here, are we still calling them rookies? This is their 11th game.
I mean, I've called him a rookie this whole game. My opinion, until the season is completely concluded, until the full spring session is concluded, I would still consider them a rookie. Because they're a rookie to the playoffs in the RFHL. They don't know how the playoffs here work. You know, anything can happen. You never know what team's gonna win, what crazy bounces you're gonna see in a game.
You know what? One of the rookies I just mentioned just learned about the playoffs. His rookie season is over.
He is now a veteran. Congratulations, British Brian McDonald. I hope you had a nice happy meal tonight. Served you up well. Welcome to the RFHL. Hope to see you back next season. I love the smile every time from that guy, and I know he's loving the season here.
You're getting very respectful but friendly chirps from the mayor over there.
all respect always. Great back and forth game we've got going on here. Dump and Chase really put on the pressure, but Bugaboo's trying to follow their game plan of the possession game, and I think they're doing a decent job of slowing down the speed of Dump and Chase right now.
And I was about to throw in, and aptly timed right there, just a couple of really sharp stops from Brett, who's just been in position. Nothing flashy yet. He's capable. But just some real sharp keeping here.
Foes with a nice move to get around blocks behind the net, reminiscent of Crosby off the back of the net, pass to himself kind of play there. But a nice shot from 2.0, swallowed up by Prizzy.
I like the screen in front over on that end as well.
Yeah, I think the Bugaboo is.
Good.
Yeah, Bugaboo is definitely trying to eliminate Prizzy seeing anything, and they want to test them as much as they can. And unfortunately, Foes, that's the second time this game Foes has had a great backdoor pass that Brett hasn't been able to fully get in position for. But it was Simonik, and this time it was Curry. Just couldn't find the back of the net. Couldn't get all the puck. Bob battling with Curry, a little old man battle on the wall there. 2.0 with the puck. Takes a shot, blocked by Shane. Bob, a quick shot saved by Prizzy.
Rob, there are, this is the selfish analysis. There are maybe 4 people in the league that are older than me, and 3 of them are in this game.
Oh, 2.0 with a rip. Speaking of old guys, he just gets an apple tonight. Bob with a nice pass to 2.0, cutting up the front of the rink and just buries a shot on Prizzy. We got a 3-2 game. Bugaboo Creek is on top, 2.0 with 2 goals in this game.
I like that we're going with, speaking of old guys, 2.0. Oh, what a stop in front.
Shane with the puck. Nice pass over to Foes. 2.0 putting some defense on him, but he can't get loose. Blotzer's got it. He's got time, but he can't find anywhere to go with it. Quick shot by Foes, goes behind the net and covered by Brett. 2.0 chasing the hat trick right now. Takes a quick rip, saved by Prizzy. Blotzer chasing it down like a feral animal. Can't get away from Keller. Shane with the shot with the puck.
Early goings of this one. I know we're late in the first. Oh, on one-time attempt doesn't go. I like the way Prizzy is moving up and down. He's getting down real good. He's getting himself time.
I said next I got the same number. 26.
Battle on the wall here. 2.0 gets it. Got Shane. Shane blocks the shot.
Well, it's Montreal.
Shane's got some time with it. He's looking for something. Takes a quick shot, and Brett. Nice save by Brett. Perron with the puck. Throws it. Ellen's got it. It's in Shane's feet. It's still loose. Ellen, whoo, just goes wide. She follows it up. Shane kicks it up the back of the net. It's on the back of the net. It's going to be green puck.
That entire exchange, Ellen got the best of it at each step. Shane was fortunate to kick that up and behind and get a weird bounce.
Ellen is she's just a hound dog right now, and she's not scared to go up against anybody in front of that net. I mean, Kurt really took it to her a couple weeks ago, and she just every time got right back up. She is not scared to get in front of that net. Was that a windmill? Did I miss a windmill?
An epic windmill.
Oh, gotta love a classic Brett windmill. Keller with a shot. Brett's chasing it down.
That was a 12-6 counterclockwise butte.
Love to see it. Foes with a nice on the ground pass. This dangerous little flick play that never leaves the ground, but has a high velocity. Foes over to Keller. Jesse's all over him. Simona gets it back to Foes. Haran, go ahead.
We've got a very, very respectfully physical game out there. Nothing from your officials. Nothing. No sour expressions. Just bodies kind of pressing, just kind of moving, just kind of shoving a little bit. Good stuff.
I mean, everything's been real clean out here. Like I said at the beginning of the game, we got 2 veteran refs out here calling it great. And like I said, K-Flow's already spitting out warnings. And the only close call we've had so far with physicality was the Simona kind of giving a little bit of a hit to Haran right here in front of me. Other than that, it's been a very good, honest stick battle, clean game. Nice to see Jesse getting a little stick friendly, even though he was giving me warnings for that in last game. But got to be a ref when you're on the floor and a player when you're out here being a player. So.
No, sorry to interrupt you there, but we got some bad news. Montreal scored their first goal.
Oh, and the Montreal is on the board. That's unfortunate.
Oh.
Yeah,
We all hate that guy.
they took a questionable penalty and they scored on the power play.
All right, well, let's see if Dump and Chase can come up with some life and get themselves back in the game. Rookie with a shot. What a rip. That just beamed Foes. That was a wild shot right from the goal line. Got a breeze from that over here.
Into a really intense screen. There were a lot of people in the way on that way to the net there.
Ellen putting the battle on Simona here. Another fast, hard shot. A little lower would have been good. Foes with the puck. Watch out for the Michigan here. He's got it up. He's looking for something.
Oh, he gave it
and he doesn't. He carries it. There was no room there, and he still finds a way to get it behind Brett's head. I don't know. Kurt's coming to talk. It's a clean goal. Kurt's saying it wasn't below the cost bar. I mean, that's a clean goal.
I think.
No, I mean it didn't go over that. I mean there was a gap. I mean from what I can see.
Oh, they're waving it
off.
Oh,
they're gonna call it off.
So the conversation over this way was the fact that when he brought his stick down with the puck, he did hit Brett in the head. Now Brett is down. He's butterflied, so the head would be below the crossbar. I thought it was a goal, but we're gonna find out.
Yeah, I mean that's something that we can watch tomorrow and take a look at. I would argue that that's a good goal only because, as you said, Brett's on the ground already. If Brett was standing, 100%, that's no goal. But Brett being butterfly on the ground, that should have been a good goal here. But let's see. Let's hope Dump and Chase doesn't let that clog their emotions here. Get themselves back in this game. They're only down by 1 in the RFHL. That's absolutely nothing. You can score 4 goals in 30 seconds. So, Haran with a quick shot just goes wide. Keller gets it deep.
Everything I can to not fall into Ace Ventura quotes that are going on in the stage here. So you're lucky I'm not.
I appreciate that, Bill. I just want to call a nice, clean game, and I really don't want to climb out of the ass of a rhinoceros right now. So 2.0 throws at the blotzer.
You go to Ace Ventura 2. I don't know what to do with that.
Shane with another clean shot. I'm just trying to get myself through the whole Ace Ventura series as fast as I can before you can rip anything off.
I appreciate that. No, you're fine.
40 seconds left. This period flew by. We got a 3-2 game. 2.0 in Blot or 2.0 in Trado are the goal scorers for Bugaboo Creek Freaks, and we've got Shane Ryan, the sole goal scorer for the Dump and Chase Spicken. Shane loses the puck there. Foes has got it. He's looking. He rips a shot. Saved by Brett. 10 seconds left of the period. Keller with the puck. Over to Foes. He's got 5 seconds. Gets it away from Blotz. Takes a shot. Saved by Brett. 3, 2, 1. And that's going to be the period. I'm going to sneak out here, I think, and just steal Foes for a second. Get a couple questions. I heard some chatter that some people want some intermission interviews here. So my plan here was to steal Foes, get a little talk here.
Do we have the time set already?
Had a nice electric first period there. Dump and Chase Pickin is up 3-2. Or, I'm sorry, Bugaboo Creek Freaks is up 3-2 with an electric first period there.
Oh, yeah.
We're down again.
All right, I was gonna grab John Foes, but he's a little tied up right now. I'm gonna grab Mike Curry. Mike Curry, the game plan going in this game was to put a lot of pressure and keep the puck moving, lots of shots early on Brett. Do you guys think you've achieved that game plan so far?
Not quite yet, no, but we're working on it. We're good. We're gonna get there.
What are your thoughts on that overturned goal there? Do you think that was a good goal? I mean, obviously out of the unbiasedness of you being your own team, but do you think that was a good goal or?
It was a good goal, yes.
All right, I mean that was the consensus. But what do you guys think you guys got to do to get back in the game? It doesn't look like Bugaboo's controlling the game. What do you guys think you can do to get back and bounce back in here?
We need to control the play a lot more, and then once we get the puck, just find our chances and score some goals.
Awesome. Best of luck, Curry. Thank you. All right. Well, you heard it here. Curry says they gotta possess more. They've got to control the game, and they've got to put more shots on Brett. Bill, what do you think? What do you think Dump and Chase has to do to get back in the game and control it going into the second period?
I think that's a pretty good starting point. More shots, more possession. You definitely want to keep the puck out, away from Prizzy as much as you can. I mean, getting away from your net is a great strategy in hockey, no matter what state of the game you're in. But at the end, in the last 20 seconds, Foes had two, and this is after the waved off Michigan goal. Foes had two real good looks, two long, kind of half-court shots, but Foes can get a 80-mile-an-hour shot with this orange puck from anywhere in the gym. And he had two real good looks, two real nice saves from Brett. So they've got to move Brett around. They got to get pucks there. But nothing. It's the 4-5 match. I mean, numbers. Nothing says anything other than this game will be close. That's what we've got so far.
All right. Well, we're going to get the second period started here. We've got Jesse, Ellen, and 2.0 on the floor with Mike Curry, Foes, and Shane for Dump and Chase. Ellen putting the pressure on Curry. Out the Foes. Foes with the shot. Nice save by Brett, staying centered it on the ground there. Fredo with the puck. Throws it over 2.0. Curry gets it away. Ellen hustles to the corner. Curry with the pressure. I'm backing away from the floor so I don't get a stick. Ellen trying to get loose. Gets it over to 2.0. Throws it over the wall to Jesse, but Jesse was already cutting. Foes over to Shane. Shane, a quick shot saved by Brett.
There's that move Brett around, I thought. He's got him sliding to his left, and they shoot it off to his right. Shane just missing the net.
Shane down low, looking for something. Jesse playing great defense today, really not allowing anything free. And again, another interception. Just kind of getting in the way, putting sticks in people's in stick to stick contact, and just not letting anybody get loose. Keller changing for Curry here. Quick shift for Dump and Chase. Foes with a quick shot. Oh, Shane tries to bury it, just can't. Hair on, putting some pressure on. Foes with the puck. Tons of space. Over to Shane. What a play, but Shane just couldn't finish. That's like the third or fourth time that Foes has just teed up his teammates, but they just couldn't find the back of the net. Keller with the puck down in the corner.
That look was there. Again, shocking. Foes looking for Shane. It has worked vice versa as well.
Covered by Prizzy. Foes with the puck. Ron with a nice knockdown here.
Defensive Player of the Year nominee, Haran. No shock.
Followed up by another defensive player, Ellen, just putting the heat on Shane. Shane trying to get around her, but he just can't. He thought he was going to have an easy spin and crash to the net, but he couldn't do it. Shane throws it to the front of the net. Foes is there. Foes trying to sneak a shot. Oh, nice play. Keeps it low for Keller. Keller throws it in front of the net, but it's not there. Bob's got it. Ellen coming for a change. Bob with a shot. Blocked by Shane. Foes has got this. Blotzer chasing. Blotzer, good pressure to slow down Foes. He can't get free. He's got the rookie crashing the net. Blotz with a good stick on the ground. Foes can't find that quick
Blotzer-
slider pass.
Blotzer changing hands, switching, bringing the stick literally around his back and switching hands. Just what an exchange right there. And he comes away with a great defensive play, forces foes back. That was magical.
All right, Foes with a quick shot. Glove down by Brett. 2.0 over to Blotzer with a rip. Questionably high, but it was a good play by 2.0 to Blotz. Blotzer in front of Prizzy. Can't see anything. Knocks it away to the corner. Blotz over to Haran. Blocked by Keller. Haran tries to throw it to the front of the net. He's got Foes. Foes over to Rookie. Rookie with a shot goes wide.
Oh, jeez.
Man, Prizzy was not ready for that.
He did not know that was coming.
Foes wiggling around 2.0. He's got Keller wide open. He's trying to get loose. Throws it to Keller. Keller with a shot. Nice save by Brett. Blocked by Blotz. The Blotz block. Oh my goodness, what a filthy play by Foes and a great save by Brett. Holy smokes. Didn't it? Wow. Turnover. Rookie Justin takes a shot. Oh, crazy stick by Haran. Justin's battling with 2.0. Haran back to 2.0. Takes a shot. Blocked by Keller. And again, it's on the stage. Watch out.
I have the puck. This is fun.
Wait for the whistle, green.
Not anymore, I'm not.
Green puck waiting for the whistle here.
Good luck later, noob.
All right, Bob over to Jesse.
You're,
Bugaboo Creek Freak is hustling out here. What was that, Bill?
You got non-teammates of yours up here, razzing me for our performance last game. So you guys made an impression on everybody. Yeah.
Oh, hopefully it doesn't set up too high of expectations for us. But here comes Bob trying to find somebody. Slows it down, getting pressured by Curry. Bob still with the puck, throws it over to Haran. Throws it down to Jesse. Oh, Prizzy. And didn't even really see it coming. Oh, weird bounce. Prizzy's kind of in the daze down here in the second period. He just seems like he's not prepared for loose pucks. Some of them are just barely missing. He's getting kind of lucky. Hopefully he gets a little bit dialed in here. Get some smelling salts for him down there.
If I see any up here, I'll just toss them over the netting here.
Ellen tries to get it over to Trado.
Oh, wow.
Another funky bounce.
Oh, a little shoving there. Okay.
Well, again, I think Justin's getting a little bumpy a little bit, and in that situation, Bob was going for a change. Nice save by Prizzy. Bob was going for a change, and Justin kind of just ran right into him. Incidental, but Bob, I think Bug was kind of sick of just getting a little bit of bodied around down there. Speaking of which, Justin's putting some weight here in the crease here, trying to hold solid. Ellen crashes the net.
Ellen
again.
And Shane kind of.
Ellen's not no fear. I said it. I'll say it over and over again. I have no problem sounding like a broken record. She doesn't stop. She crashes. She covers everyone, and I mean that's why she's nominated rookie defensive player of the year. She's a scary person to go into a corner with.
Well,
and not like Cannonball Kurt's scary, but
she went off in a hurry there. We hope she's all right.
2.0 with almost a wraparound there. Hits the pads. Justin and Blotz battling. 2.0 gets the puck. He's got two dumping chases on him. Oh, and he almost gets blocked right in front of the net.
Working against two defenders there and got a real nice look at it on that backhanded shot. Ooh,
Curry gets it deep.
There?
Curry Justin with a shot just goes wide. 2.0's got time. He throws it over to Blotz. Oh, Blotz just can't corral it. Justin takes a shot blocked by Blotz. 2.0's got the puck. He's got a little bit of a time. Shane's coming to keep an eye on him here. 8 minutes left in the third period. No goals yet in the second period by both goalies playing well, watching each other. Both teams playing great defensive play. Nice pass to Blotz. Gets a breakout over to Haran.
That whole setup was real nice.
It looked good until it wasn't.
I was just thinking that everything seems to have slowed down a little bit.
Yeah, I think
we've
both
had no
teams
scores in this period.
have kind of turned on the hey, let's play a possession game kind of style, and it's definitely one of the slower RFHL games I've witnessed. And I mean, on top of that, both teams are playing great defensively. I mean, the shots just aren't getting through. Look at these shots. They're not super clean, and they're just not getting through. Foes throws to the front of the net. 2.0 is all over it. Again, it's just constant great defensive play by both teams. They're trying to catch Prizzy off guard with quick shots, and then it's just turning over to a dump and chase puck play where they can possess it. Shane with the puck, pressured by Jesse.
Something that is being done really well. Dump and chase. Prizzy just made his 5th save of the period. So dump and chase has done an outstanding defensive job so far in this period. Brett on the other side with what appears to be 13.
Brett's definitely putting on a clinic here. Brett actually just had some pressure down here. K-Flow shooting out warnings. Foes in 2.0 getting a little physical in the goalie crease here. Kind of got the net pushed back a little bit. I think K-Flow will probably get that fixed here shortly. But Brett was doing his due diligence to get the players out of the crease and open up. 2-on-0 play here. Prizzy with a save. He's laying on it. He's got it. What a save by Prizzy. That's some Dominic Hasek blocker coverage there.
And that save, that sprawl begins with classic stacking of the pads. Love that. There's a little 80s style there. That is not an age joke, my man. That might have been, but
not to knock on Prizzy's age, but that's the old school hockey coming out right there.
Oh,
the man prefers the man prefers to play goalie without a helmet. Tell me that's not old school. And a glove save by Brett.
I've
sorry to interrupt, guys, but can I get a score update?
What was that, Brandon?
Can I get a score update in this game? Is it 3-2?
It's 3-2 with 5:40 left. Foes with the puck, takes a shot, blocked by Bob. Great change. Came off the bench over to Ellen, but she just wasn't ready to just one-time it. Throws it to the front of the net. Jesse buries it. Ellen with a great chance, didn't complete the 1T, battled to the corner, threw it to the front of the net, and Trado buries it for our first goal of the second period. It is now 4-2 Bugaboo Creek Freaks.
Jesse comes up with it there. Prizzy had sprawled all the way across. Shot didn't come in. He was recovering. He gets himself set. The moment he gets himself set, the puck was there. Kind of unfortunate timing. For him, for Green, hey, great timing. It's all about perspective. All about perspective.
Blocks, nice little pass to 2.0, but couldn't finish. 2.0 with a nice interception. So we got Trado and 2.0, the goal scorers for Bugaboo right now. And Shane Ryan, the only goal scorer from the first period for Dump and Chase Pickin. 2.0 all alone, getting some pressure here. Foes takes it away. He's still got it. Backhander saved by Brett. He's got Curry up at the point. Curry takes a shot, goes wide. Foes has got the puck behind the net. He's getting pressured by Bob. He's getting pressured by 2.0, and we're going to get a hooking penalty by Bob here.
Okay. To anybody watching this now or tomorrow or next week or whenever the hell you watch,
Playoffs.
I have an update for the period.
Playoffs, people. Yeah, you can't be up like that. I gotta go for a little bit. You
But
were
it's
still
next period.
It's not dirty. I mean, what the talking?
All right, Bob's out of the box at 3:18. The first power play of the RFHL playoffs. Curry with the puck. Takes a shot. Brett with a save. Nice cover. 2.0 with the puck. 2.0 is going to be smart with it here, and he's great at penalty killing. He's going to find a way to kind of possess and slow down, but he loses the puck. A nice shot by Justin. Right on net. Over to Foes. Foes at the point. Holds it. Loses possession over to Haran. Oh, Haran almost gets Prizzy off guard. Foes with the puck. Over to Curry. Curry takes a shot. What a save by Brett. Snags it with the glove. 2.0 with the puck.
I don't want to sound hyperbolic. That's how announcers do things. Scoring here would be huge. This 2-goal deficit is just it's not insurmountable. But Brett is playing really well, and this has been so tight. Power play here.
Yeah, if Bugaboo takes those momentum into the third, it's going to be dangerous. And there's nice play by Foes, and Bob is out of the box. Even play here, and great kill by Bugaboo Creek Freaks there. Nice save by Brett again. Foes with the pressure, wraps it around, can't bury it. Curry tries to one-hand it. Ellen with great pressure on Curry. Curry's got it loose. It goes to the front of the net. Curry's, now it's Foes. Foes over to Justin. Justin can't fully corral it. Takes a shot, goes wide. Justin with a backhand, goes behind the net. Foes
Justin, that
battling with, go ahead.
Just in that last sequence, you saw your first Foes go gadget arms shot of the game. Very nearly brought that to the
Foes with a nice toe drag, but Jesse slows it down. Ellen with time, looking for something, loses it to Shane, but battles it back to Haran. Haran over to Trado, just couldn't connect. 2.5 minutes left in the second period. Haran with that puck down low in the corner. Takes his time. Justin's running to the puck. He gets it up to Foes, but Allen's gonna get there first. But Foes knocks it away. He's got time. He's got pressure, but he's getting doubled here. Now he's got Ellen. Ellen with a nice battle against Foes. Foes still battling, tails it away from Ellen. Foes throws it out front. Justin with a shot. He buries it. What a play by Foes, finding the rookie Justin at the top. And potential rookie of the year, Justin, puts them within 4-3 with 1:50 left.
That pass was a beaut from down low. Foes looks up. I mean, we know the vision, we know the skill, we know all of that. But he slides that all the way through. Justin with the finish. Little bit of a screen. Everything they wanted there if you're jumping chase. So, hey, 1-goal game. Let's go, Robbie.
1.5 minutes left. It's 4-3. A bouncer. Brett covers it up. Blotzer's got the puck. He takes a quick shot. Frizzy with a nice save. Shane getting away from Trado here. Over to Keller. 2.0 putting pressure on Keller. Blotzers gets to the puck. Loses it. Over to Keller. Keller gets around Blotz. Justin. Oh, there's a little bit of confusion here. Nobody knows who wants to touch it, but Justin's got the puck. And he just can't get it off the back of the net. Trado with the puck. Has time. Takes a shot. Blocked. It's in front of the net. It's loose. Blotzer's got it. Still battling. Just can't get it. Prizzy is just locking it down in the butterfly right in front of the net. 45 seconds left in the second period. Nice save by Brett. It's 4-3. Bugaboo Creek Freaks.
Frizzy made his save of the game to this point in that sequence a moment ago.
Loose in front of the net. It's still loose. Curry tries to bury it. 30 seconds left. Curry in the front of the net. It bounces, but Brett is all over it. Bob comes off the bench. He's hustling. He's ready for playoff hockey. Bob with the puck. He's trying to possess it. Gets it over to Blotz. It's loose. Now Curry's got it. 15 seconds left. Curry throws it to the net, almost to Shane. Shane's got the puck in the corner. Throws it to the front of the net. Curry with a tip. Blocked and covered. 8 seconds left. 2.0's got it. He takes a quick shot. Curry with a stick and a cover by Prizzy. And that's going to probably end the period. Oh, whistle. That's going to end the period here. It's 4-3. The Bugaboo Creek Freaks still up by 1 going into the third period. Dump and Chase kind of arguing the end of that period there. There was only 1 second left. They weren't going to be able to get off a real shot. Even if they did get a shot off there, it's not going to be a goal. There was no time left to get a real shot. They're kind of arguing the fact that there was a little bit of tie up after the freeze.
I think Bob was kind of still sort of hovering around when Prizzy dropped the puck, kind of helped delay things. I agree with you. I don't think there's time there, but if you're counting down to it in a competitive game, I can see the annoyance. But I also agree with you. I don't know if they're turning and making a shot there.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I could steal Captain Haran here and see if I can get a couple questions out of him going into this third period.
I'm going to update the score bug now so I don't feel dumb later. I'll do so many things to feel dumb later. This just won't be one.
Camera? Oh, yeah, we got to go right in front of the camera. Here we go. Haran, you guys have had a great game so far. You've really, I feel like, followed your game plan, putting the pressure on Prizzy, taking shots at him. Didn't really get a lot of shots in that second period, but that was, me and Bill were saying, that was probably the slowest period I've ever seen in RFHL hockey. You guys both turned on the possession game. Do you think you're following your game plan?
Yeah, we're trying our best. They got speed, and our team, we're defensive minded, but we're not speedy. But we're possessing it well, and honestly, we're following the game plan. We do need to get some more shots. Prizzy's not tested enough.
Yeah, I mean, and your game plan was to follow that defensive game plan, to keep them out and keep the shots minimal. Brett's still getting a lot of shots, but you guys are blocking a lot of shots. What do you guys think you want to do going in this third to keep the lead, if not extend the lead?
We got to keep them shooting from the outside. Foes is getting shots, but they're from the outside of the crease and outside of the 3-point line. So we just got to keep them outside. Brett, you know what? I picked Brett as the first goalie in the draft for a reason. I like Brett. He can stop his fucking shots. So
awesome. Well, John, you're 1 period away from moving to the next round of the RFHL playoffs. Best of luck, buddy. Thanks, bud.
Mr. Mayor, Brett had 25 saves.
All right, Bill. Well, you heard it from him. What are you thinking?
I'm just,
Holy shucks.
Brett had 25 saves in the second period alone. So they're getting good goals. And among other things, I'm reacting to
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what they were kind of hoping for. What they're looking to do, try and get more shots here. And I know they want to test Prizzy. How many saves did Prizzy have in that second period?
It ended up being 15. So really, from the time you and I chat, or 12. From the time you and I chatted, it went up a bit.
All right, well, Bugaboo Creek Freaks are 15 minutes away from moving to the second round of the RFHL playoffs, but it's a 1-goal game in the RFHL. And I don't know. I mean, you really got to find a way to slow down, because I don't think Brett's gonna crack, but at some point the goaltending, it's gonna crack. You got. There's a lot of celebration on the stage. I'm gonna say that's a Sabres goal.
Sabres goal, 3-1. A man that I, Bill Smith, in conversation today, said come out of the lineup to score a goal. What the hell do I know about hockey? This entire evening is about what does Bill Smith know about hockey.
Who's the goal scorer?
Nice.
Jordan Greenway.
Jordan Greenway. No way. All right, well, let's see if the Bugaboo Creek Freaks have anything more. And they do! They bury it early. Blotz with a shot on Prizzy, and 2.0 buries the hat trick with a 5-3 lead for the Bugaboo Creek Freaks. Great play awareness there. Blotzer knew 2.0 was crashing the net, throws it to the net right off Prizzy with a nice rebound, and gets a goal. Keller over to Foes, but Foes just can't. You know what? I'd like to see how the rest of this period plays out. But to be honest, Dump and Chase has made a lot of great plays and a lot of great passes that just have not finished. And I think that's costing them. That they've lost at least 3 or 4 goals just from that alone.
And you don't see Foes missing those often. That pass across was real nice. You do not see that not connect. And that one did, but Blotz with a nice block.
Haran!
Boy.
There it is. This is exactly what Haran said he wanted to do. Put more shots on Prizzy. Take advantage of it. It doesn't look like he's completely dialed in, and now he's sneaking some shots in. We got a 6-3 lead. Now they started this period with a 1-goal lead. They're up by 3 already in the first minute 15. Keller with the puck. Has time. Throws it to the net. Nice save by Brett. Shane's got the puck. Throws it back over to Keller. Keller with a shot blocked by Haran. Keller going down to the corner. Foes with the puck deep in the corner. Takes it behind the net. Tries to wrap it around, but Brett is flat on the ground with the paddle. Trado with the puck. He takes his time. Rips a shot. Saved by Prizzy. Blotz takes a shot. Blocked by Curry. Over to Foes. Foes has got time. He gets it around Trado. Oh my God, what a save by Brett! Oh my God, someone go back and clip it. It was a beautiful move by Foes to get around Trado, totally undressed Trado, and then Brett stood tall with a beautiful toe save.
And a nice save there through a screen. The moves that Foes just put on Jesse was unreal, and then Brett's save was just equally special. What a sequence there.
RIP to Jesse, but he might be joining the video clips of the people floating on the ground in space when Matt sees this clip tomorrow. Actually, I might go home and clip it tonight and send it to him, and we might have a clip in the Discord tomorrow of Jesse joining the group of people flying in space. A second Bugaboo Creek Freak at that.
And just stretching with everything he could to get a stick out in front of him, out into outer space, if you will. Although he was along the ground, so I'm not sure that counts.
Shane with a great battle curls it to the front of the net, but Trado with great defense all over him. Foes with the puck. He's got Ellen. Wiggles around her. He He still got the puck. Great defense by Trado. Foes with the puck.
Oh,
A lot
yeah,
of
that's gotta
stick
get-
battles. We got Bob and Shane getting a little stick tappy. Is either Kurt sending them both or he's giving them a warning? I don't know what's going on.
It looks
think it's
like
a
a warning.
Friendly warning. Here we go. And a face-off. Good call by the ref here. It's playoff hockey. You really don't want to just start sending players off, but you also want to keep it safe out here. I don't want anybody getting too physical. Again, I said it in the beginning. Tip my hats to the veteran refs here tonight.
I'm gonna back you on that, Mayor. I think Kurt handled that really well. Just get in front of it, settle things. It serves no purpose making them both fit for a minute.
Exactly. Curry with the puck here. Haran not giving him any space. Takes a shot, just goes wide. Nice shot by Curry. Foes with the puck. Takes it to the front of the net. No one's on him. He's got time with it. It's loose. Brett covers it up. 2.0 off the freeze over to Haran. Haran with a rip block by Curry. Justin with a shot. Gets it deep. 2.0, the first one there. 2.0 with the puck over to Haran. Haran with Curry. Blocked by Curry again. Blocks are in the corner. Justin on him. Tries to sneak it around. Blotzer throws it to the front of the net. It's still loose. 2.0 and Foes at it. 2.0 with it. Throws it. Tries to throw it over to Haran. Foes with a nice dipsy doodle and a pass. And again, another missed opportunity. And it's his and Justin doesn't quit. The potential rookie of the year. I'm saying it again. Finds the back of the net. This is why he got nominated. This is why he's a top contender for rookie of the year. He doesn't quit. He finds his way to be in the right position, and he's got a wicked shot.
I don't even think he was the primary target on that one. I think that was getting thrown maybe into Shane, but that puck bounces around and Justin gets all of it. It's like a real nice shot.
Foes getting pressured by blocks.
Oh, what a nice stop there.
Nice little backhander, but Brett is all over it. It's loose, but it's in Brett's feet. Nice cover.
Not in the net.
Haran's got the puck. He throws it to the net. Almost floats past Prizzy. Foes has got it. Ellen's shadowing him. Foes puts on the Jets, and he takes a shot. It gets through, but just gets knocked away. Keller with the puck, pressured by Blotz. Keller kind of throws the puck, but just hits Blotz right in the foot. Over to rookie Justin, trying to get another goal here. He's chasing a hat trick tonight. So far, your lone goal scorers are Justin and Shane for dump and chase. With a disallowed goal here, Foes has still yet to find the back of the net, which is 2 periods deep, is kind of rare for Foes to not find the back of the net. Foes with the puck, throws a backhander, and speak of the devil, he has a wicked backhander and just burns Brett and finds the back of the net. And Dump and Chase is back in this game. It is 6-5 with 9 minutes left in the third period.
Yeah, he literally sent that through a puck-sized hole on the short side.
That's the worst part about playing against Foes. You think you've got every hole covered, and somehow finds a way to squeak it in. Oh, and it's a bouncer. It almost goes in. It's off the goal line. Quick shot. It's 2.0. Finds the back of the net again. And that gives him a little bit more insurance. 7-5 for Bugaboo Creek Freaks with 8.5 minutes left in the third period.
So the credit up here is going to 2.0. No tip coming through there. Nice shot.
2.0 is getting pressured by Jesse. He's still got the puck. Takes a shot, just goes wide. Justin gets it deep. Bob's going to get there first. He takes it behind the net and slows things down. No reason to throw too much pressure here. Jesse's got the puck. Keller's all over him. Jesse with a nice backhand. Prizzy's got it. 2-point with a shot off the side of the net. Oh, Justin almost loses it right into the net. Close call. Justin throws it deep. Shane battling Bob, getting there first. Nice funky bounce. Bob, unfortunately, getting the stick up high again. Oh, it's not coming to my end.
Come up like that.
I
He can't come up like that.
It's going to be a penalty here. What are your thoughts here, Bill?
think But everyone's gonna watch this back and judge every part of this. I think Bob deserves a penalty there. I do.
It's kind of where my thoughts was from this angle, from this look. I mean, Shane was trying to get away, and unfortunately, Bob's stick just kind of got caught up there. I mean, the argument for 2.0 is that Shane was holding the stick, but I mean, the problem is once the stick gets up in the mitts, it's a hook. Unfortunately,
yes, you are 100% correct.
Keller with all the time here takes a shot, save. Ooh, Shane had a wide open net for the finish, but just couldn't find it. Shane's got Foes open at the top. Foes with his toe drag down to Keller again. Keller with a backhand covered by Brett.
Brett is sharp. It's a huge part of this.
2.0 trying to dangle away from Foes. He does. He gets around Shane. He takes a shot. What a great shorthanded opportunity for 2.0.
Ooh.
2.0 and Shane battling in the corner. 2.0 doing what he needs to get the kill here. 2.0 is hustling. He knows it's playoff time, and he's got to kill an important penalty here. Shane with a puck over to Foes. Foes with time. Back over to Shane. Shane with a shot. Saved by Brett. It's loose. It's still in front of the net. 2.0 dumps it deep. The Bob penalty has to be almost over here. Probably about in by 2 or 3 seconds, I would say. Oh, Keller tries to get it over, but he gets covered. And the Bob is out. Another great kill by Bugaboo Creek Freaks. Puck's down deep. Keller hustles to get to it. He gets around Bob. He's got time. Keller with a shot. This goes wide. Foes with the puck. Over to Keller. Keller's all alone, but no, just couldn't possess it. And ladies and gentlemen, we've got 6:10 left in regulation time. 7-5 lead here for the Bugaboo Creek Freaks. Trying to kill time here, possess and get as much pressure as they can. That's not what they want. Foes over to Shane, but a great back check by the captain, Haran.
Good tap over there. Unsung in this one. Blotzer's had a heck of a game.
Always. Loved playing with him last season. The kid never stopped. I don't know, the kid, he's probably the same age as me. I don't know how old he is. He's a mystery. I don't know his age, but I don't want to call him a kid and offend him. But he's always resilient. He doesn't quit. What I loved about playing with him.
I like Kid because not for nothing, the years he's been playing, he hasn't aged a day. Not a single. If anything, he looks younger.
He showed up with that haircut last week, and I've got glasses on this week. Like he looks like a new man.
There's a boyishness that was not there before.
All right, we've got 5:10 left in the period. 7-5. Dump and Chase needs to find a way to get to the back of the net here. Plenty of time in the RFHL though to get a couple goals.
There was a sequence for the end of the power play a couple of minutes ago where Foes had the puck in down tight and tried to look, and there was nothing. Brett had gave him nothing to see, and that's what's happening right here. Brett is covering so much net. His angles are good. Right here, there's nothing to see. And then
Foes a quick shot just goes wide. Nothing. Curry with the puck. 4.5 minutes left. Bugaboo Creek Freak trying to find a way to hold on so they can move to the next round of the RFHL playoffs. Foes with a snipe just goes wide. Blotz knocks it down deep. Foes has time. 4.5, 20 left. Haran with a block. Takes a shot, just goes wide. Foes takes it behind the net. 4:15 left in the third period. Quick shot. Foes goes wide, trying to get a bouncer for his team. They did that to us last week a lot. Off the stage wall and get the rebounds. Huge save by Prizzy off the blocker.
That was 100% where Foes was looking. He wanted that bounce down here, create some chaos.
Yeah, they did that to us probably about 3 or 4 times last week, and it was brutal.
Some
Justin with the puck.
Interesting shoving and pushing and just, hey, I see you there, fella, going on in front of the net down here a second ago.
Yeah, Justin is definitely getting gritty in front of the net, trying to get deep in the crease here. And Trado doing his best to kind of keep him out of Brett's hair. Foes in the corner here. Pressure by Haran. I see some celebrations on the stage. Is that a Sabres goal?
Sabres scored another power play goal.
A power play goal? Oh, and speaking of goals, Foes with a backhander almost fluttered into the net. And it looks like Keller finished it off with a nice goal there with 3 minutes left. It's a 1-goal game here. The Dump and Chase Pickens are still in the game. And it's great to hear that the Sabres are just dominating the Canadians in game one. I love to hear it. 2 power play goals in a game. The boys are back in town.
Score bug is accurate. 7-6. We got a good one here, everybody.
Trado with a spinorama through the center. 2.0 with the puck. 2:45 left. They only have a 1-goal lead here. They want to try and get another one if they want to get some insurance. Oh, it almost floats up into the ceiling tiles. Green puck. Wait for the whistle here.
So in the last couple of
And
minutes,
here it is.
2 different guys in hockey wearing a golden color. Bo Byram, Keller, scoring big goals.
Love to hear it. Love to see it. Justin and 2.0 battling along the wall here. 2.0 not buying into the battle, not buying into any physical play, just possessing it, being an animal out there, trying to prove that he is the number 1 pick for his team and just carrying what he can to get to the second round. But Foes, the captain of the Dump and Chase Pitkin, what a play!
Wow.
That is a play, a man on a mission. I told you playoff Foes comes out. And he took that up the wall. He possessed it. He ran through the Bugaboo Creek Freaks like he wanted to eat everything on the buffet line, ran around Brett, and buried it in the back of the net. What a play by Foes.
Nom. That's all I can respond to there.
We have a tie game, ladies and gentlemen. This is some great playoff hockey. 7-7 with 2 minutes left. Frizzy with a great save. Trado with the puck. Justin all over him. Foes with the puck. Shot just goes wide. It's behind the net. 2.0's got the puck. He's looking for somebody to move around. He gets around Justin. He's got all the time. This is not who you want shooting. And exactly why the number 1 pick for the Bugaboo Creek Freaks finds the back of the net on Prizzy. And there's 90 seconds left. This is the moment. This is the time where a team finds it in them to grit up. Is the Bugaboo Creek Freaks going to find the net again? Are they going to play defensive hockey to lock out the Dump and Chase? Or is the Dump and Chase Pickens going to give it everything they have and bury one more to keep themselves alive in the RFHL playoffs? 1:20 left. Keller throws it up to Foes.
I change nothing. I keep attacking. I do what I can to contain Dump and
Puck
Chase.
is Luke.
Change nothing. This will be...
Keller with a shot, just goes wide. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 1 minute left in regulation here. It is 8-7. Foes behind the net with 2.0 all over him. Foes with the puck, tries to throw it.
Wow.
Justin buries it. It is 8-8, ladies and gentlemen. The rookie Justin, potential rookie of the year, finds the great wraparound rebound. Timeout made by Dump and Chase. We have 1:55 seconds left. This is great playoff hockey, ladies and gentlemen. Great playoff hockey.
This is everything you want in the 4-5 playoff matchup. Tied under a minute. I mean, if anyone wanted more than this, you're selfish. You are a selfish human being.
I think Foes probably called a timeout there because I think what Foes is planning to do is take a second, get some water, get back out here and finish it. I think that's the intention. I don't think Foes is leaving the last 55 seconds up to chance. Could be wrong. He could send out Keller, Justin, and Shane to kind of finish the period. Hope for a regulation win. If it goes to overtime, he's got his gears ready to go. But I mean, I've been in the playoffs with Foes. The dude's got a machine. So again, yeah, he's also been out there for 5 minutes. So who knows what he's gonna do here.
What a play down here in the finish from Justin. I mean, I'll just follow your lead on there, Mr. Mayor, and the rookie coming through.
All right, I might black out here, but 55 seconds, and then we're going to get a great finish. Foes battling down to the corner. We got 2.0 all over them. Number 1 picks battling against each other. Foes with a quick shot blocked away. Justin tries to knock it in. It's still loose. Shane's got the puck. He takes a backhand. It's loose. We got a whistle. I think Justin kind of got a little bit banged up there.
Justin definitely took some contact down here. I don't know if this is anything more than just a check on Justin call.
Oh, he is. That does not look good. He's hurting.
May have rolled his ankle on the way down.
Oh boy. I mean, it's a heartbreaker too, because if they move to the next round, I mean, is he going to be okay to play in the next round? It's It's not a good look. I mean, I feel so bad for the dude who's had a hell of a run this season, and 55 seconds gets the game tying goal. Like this is not what you want to see. Yeah, his teammates here help lift him up off the ground here, put no pressure on that leg.
I don't know if it's knee or ankle.
All right, they're hobbling him off here.
So hopefully Justin's all right. Hey man, if you're watching this later, you played a hell of a game.
Hell of a season, hell of a game. He definitely did exactly what you would want. Put it all on the line here, and just doing his best. And unfortunately, and again, doing what he's been doing all season, getting in the right areas, and that's what he did. He was in the right areas, trying to find a rebound, get it in the net, and unfortunately took the wrong end of a spill there. Don't know what happened. Maybe got rolled. It looked like 3 or 4 bodies kind of tumbled in front of Brett there. So
there was and nothing dirty, but there were sticks, there were bodies, there was a little bit of shoving, a little bit of contact, and unfortunately Justin took a stick in the wrong spot and rolled and fell, and unfortunate. You know, that whole exchange was just a battle. You know, that happens.
Well, it looks like you're gonna have Dump and Chase and bringing Keller back out here. So we got Shane, Keller, and Foes. Good, a great lineup to kind of finish off your last 40 seconds. And I think Bugaboo's probably gonna finish with their top 3 as well. Haran, Prado, and 2.0. Goalies have locked in the last couple periods here. It's been a great battle, great finish this third period. Bugaboo came out in the third period with quick scoring, got up by 3. Dump and Chase got themselves back in the game, almost down by 1. And then Bugaboo jumped ahead again. And then Dump and Chase brought it back, tied it. Bugaboo got ahead. Dump and Chase tied it. And now we're here with 41 seconds left. It's 8-8. And the puck is getting dropped. And here we go. Foes with the puck. He's got it. He's got Shane alone in front of the net. Takes a shot. It's loose. It's still loose. Brett with a cover. 30 seconds left. Jesse looking for the right play here. Doesn't want to just give it away. Over to Haran. Haran takes a quick shot. Foes knocks it to the corner. Foes has the puck. He's got 22 seconds left. He slows it down behind the net. 20 seconds. He's looking for something. He takes a quick shot. It goes up and over, goes in the corner. 15 seconds left. Shane's got the puck. He's got it. He's looking for something. He throws it to Foes. 9 seconds left. Foes with a quick shot. Saved by Brett. It's still loose. Foes with a bouncer. Just couldn't get a hold of it. 3, 2, 1. And ladies and gentlemen, we're getting extra RFHL hockey tonight. The 7:30 playoff game. The 4th seed Bugaboo Creek Freaks and the 5th seed Dump and Chase Pickin are going to overtime.
We're getting some free hockey. Everybody's about to play hockey that nobody paid for. This is great. And K-Flow relaying some.
So I know I had.
I think this is just 3-on-3. This is like professional playoffs. You play real hockey over sudden death. None of this 2-on-2 nonsense. But
Yep.
yes, regular season overtime is super fun. I support it. Nonsense is just for me to sound silly. Continue, sir.
Yeah, we had a playoff game last year with Limp Bizkits against oh shoot, I can't remember Kaz's team last year, but we had an overtime game last year. Same situation. We were trying to talk and make sure we understood the rules. 3-on-3, 15-minute period, sudden death. We're gonna keep going until someone scores. Let's see how this game ends. What an electric game we've had here. Up and down, goal scoring. Just this is exactly what we want for playoff hockey. Love to see it. Curious to see what's going to happen. I mean, Bugaboo definitely followed the game plan they wanted. They came out in that third period, peppered Prizzy, possessed the puck, played well, but Dump and Chase just was relentless. Like I said, playoff Foes is a different machine. He was scoreless. He didn't have any goals on the score sheet all game, and then found the way to get to the back of the net. And if he didn't score those other goals to get them in the position they're in now, he was a part of those goals. He probably had an apple on both those Justin goals. So what a great play by Dump and Chase, and what a great game we've got here.
Now I'm gonna sound talking out of both sides of my mouth here, but if you are Dump and Chase, you are looking to strike right away. You are looking Foes, Keller, get it to the net, strike right away. If you are Bugaboo Creek, you're gonna hold. You're gonna try to stop. You're gonna try to stop, and then take advantage. And there it is. I'm sorry for everything I just said.
Oh my Lord, that's exactly what you just said. Exactly what they wanted. Foes creep to the front of the net. Shane found him deep, and the clutch player, the playoff machine, the man who couldn't find the score sheet until the third period, gets the game winner for the Dump and Chase Pickens. Congratulations to the Dump and Chase Pickens. The lower seed wins the second game again. We've had 2 lower seeds win so far in the RFHL playoffs. This is becoming quite the underdog playoffs, and I love to see it.
You know, you're underdog playoffs, but playoff Brad was an animal in the first game of the evening, and playoff foes right here was an animal, and they both held their teams to victories here. And wow, what a couple of openers there, fella.
That was an electric game, and a game that Foes reached out to me last week. He said, yeah, I don't know what time my game is, but if you could call it. And I was like, you got it, pal. As soon as I saw the game go live, I said, I'm on it. I'm gonna call this one, and I'm happy I did. This was game of the week so far. I'm excited to see how this game is. Talking about underdog stories, the Michael Scott Hockey Company is the team that a lot of people have been talking about all season that shouldn't be in the 8th seed. They've been the team that has hung in almost every game by 1 goal. They've gotten real close to multiple victories. Pulled out a couple at least so far this season, but this is going to be the matchup. They've had tough battles against Pan Am, and curious to see how the Pan Amers battle and try and see how the playoffs roll again tonight.
And I'm seeing pregame air guitar from Kenton, so Kenton is feeling it. So we're in for a good one here. Mayor, was an honor calling this one with you. Maybe we get a chance to do that down the road.
Yes, sir. I had intentions on if I pulled up an L tonight to just broadcast call the rest of the games, the rest of the playoffs, but I'm on the better end of that, positively.
Well, you know what you did? You went and gave me the opportunity to do that. So thanks, man.
Of course, man. Hopefully you'll call the Goals Are Us game next week. That'd be great to see. But I don't think you and I have ever been able to call a game together, and we're known as the legends, I would say. So it was great to call a game with you, especially in the playoffs, and we had a beautiful game to call.
Super fun, brother. I'll catch you.
Catch ya. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the Mayor is going to be logging off here, and you guys are blessed for the 8:30 game to have the one, the only non-diet, also original, probably one of the best to do it. Ryan D'Angelo going to be calling this 8:30 game, the Pan Amers versus the Michael Scott Hockey Company. Brian, have you joined the call yet?
I have joined the call. That's some high unnecessary praise from probably the best in the business here. So I'll take it. Thank you very much.
Of course. Well, Brian, I hope you had some good rest up on the stage watching the Sabres game. At least you have some confidence knowing where they're at in the game, so you can be a little bit more relaxed while you're calling this game.
Absolutely. And hey, congrats on your team's win tonight. You guys just dominated, played. Man, I don't want to face. I hope no teams want to face you in this playoffs because just an absolute buzzsaw. Great job tonight.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Well, best of luck on this call and have a great night, Brian. And RFHL, the Mayor is out. Have a great night, everybody. See you next week.
All right, folks. Welcome. Quarterfinal action here. Spring 2026, season 31 for the RFHL. And I had the pleasure of announcing this game last week as we have a back-to-back rematch here between the 8th seed Michael Scott Hockey Company and the number 1 seed Pan Amers. Last week, close battle, kind of pulled away at the end last week for Pan Amers in the third period. Let's see if Michael Scott has kind of taken this during the week and figured things out here as they have a tough challenge going in to this quarterfinal matchup. But as we know, anything can happen in RFHL. I think this season there is drastic parity across the league. Goals Are Us showed that a 2 can lose to a 7 quite easily and handedly. So we can see if the Michael Scott can pull off a similar upset as they face a high challenge with Mark Sager in net for the Pan Amers. As you heard from Rob, this is Brian D'Angelo solo on the call, I believe, tonight for this 8:30 matchup. I think there's a lot of people on stage watching this and doubling up, watching the Sabres game as I walked away from the stage just a few minutes ago. We're up 4-1. So good news for us local Sabre fans. But so yes, all right, quarterfinal action going in here. We have tons of veteran experience here going into this game. Mike Furlano, career for his playoff stats, 18 games he's played, 63 goals and 14 assists. Just absolute insane stats there for Furlano over his career. Got veterans like Chatterton, who also has 24 goals, 10 assists in his playoff career. Let's take a look at Pan Amherst. Sweet with 19 games, 49 and 28 on his stats. That's an interesting 77 points for Sweet in his playoff career. 77 points for Furlano. So kind of equal footing. I mean, looking at the games played, 18 games versus 19 games. Pretty wild stats there. As the number one seeds for both of these teams evenly match up in their playoff careers. Sweet was nursing an injury last week. He's been nursing it for the whole second half of the season with his toe. He kind of took a little bit easy last week up until probably the third period where the governor finally came off. Did that purposefully, hoping to come into this matchup with a little bit more gusto. We'll see if he can pull that off and see how that toe is holding up. If you're watching live or if you're watching the playback, man, that 7:30 matchup was just on fire. Great and back and forth blows. Yeah, you know, Justin, I hope you heal up nicely. Rough go in the last 2 minutes as he went down by the net. So yeah, give me a second, folks. I'm going to be pulling up the score bug here. And I just saw Konko say, what a goal. So I do not know if that is 5-1 now for the Sabres or if it was an extra goal for Montreal. Going to give you a little bit of dead air here for a second as I pull up this score bug. And it looks like someone already updated the players here. Thanks a lot there. I don't know if anybody's manning that up there on the stage, but yeah, teams conferring here. I believe we have a full squad for both teams. I'm taking a look at Pan Amherst. I see 6 players there. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Missing one person on over there on Michael Scott. I don't see Petrie over there, so we'll have to keep an eye out. See if he comes into the mix. That would be a significant setback for Michael Scott if Petrie is not here. Looks like we got John Haran coming and 2.0 reffing for this 8:30 matchup. They just battled hard and came out on the losing end, but not for lack of effort, because man, that just an absolute battle there in the 7:30. Ellen is manning stats. We got a full Bugaboo support staff here in this 8:30 battle between the 1 and the 8, as Kurt Brunell, who is on fire this last few games, rocking that new artificial ACL. We'll see if he can continue on with the scoring matchup. Lasagna, Cannonball, Brendan on ice for and we just got a little bit of razzing there on the I saw Justin walking out on his own power, so that's good. We think he re-injured a sprained ankle that he had before. Puck drop about to happen. The game starts now. Furlano battling with Lasagna. Already quick stick handling action here. Chatterton up against the wall. Verlano tries to wrap around over to Dave King, goes wide. Brendan for Pan Amherst trickles out in front of Mark. Lasagna and Verlano battling back and forth here. Again, Michael Scott wearing the black to help offset the colors of Pan Amherst. Same thing they did last week. Chatterton in the corner. Kurt takes it all the way down to, but goes to Verlano. Verlano whip around off the ceiling, and it is black puck. Quick back and forth here as Dan Teasing comes on for Michael Scott. Little bunch up in the corner here. Kurt up against the wall. Tries to drag. Goes to the side of Kenton. Verlano recovers. Verlano and Lasagna, that might be the battle of tonight here. Two speedsters. Oh, off the stick of Verlano. Disrupts the pass over to Lasagna, who was wide open. Back to Rob. Rob long shot and he scores. Just snipes right off the bench. Doesn't even blink, and man. Pan Amherst with the first goal of the game as we have a 1-0 game here. A little whistle, awkward action here. Puck goes out in front of Kenton. Jake trying to take it all the way down. Chatterton rotating out, but Sweet there to cut off the pass. George Kuhn's on the floor now, backing up against Jake. Sweet along the boards. Trying to find an opening. Goes for the turnaround shot, but Chatterton gets a stick on it. Chatterton to Jake. Shelton with the shot, and it goes off the pipe on the ceiling. Back to Black. Wait for the whistle. Quick pass over to Dave King, and it goes wide. Sweet overran the puck. Jake tries to capitalize, but shoots wide as well. Dave King with a whip around shot just goes right on the pads of Mark. Loose puck, but he was able to kick it out. Little feet battle here as King comes up with it. Rips it from long, but goes low and right on the stick of Mark. Quick shot, and George just spines the left side of Kenton. Short side goal there by George. Great feed as he gets his first of the game. Maston with the first, Rob with the second, take that back. George with the second, recording his 10th career playoff goal. Sweet, over to George, tries to kick it back over, but Kenton able to block the pass. Verlano tries to load. Jake over to Verlano, just goes wide. Verlano over. Kurt disrupts the pass. Kurt along the boards, all the way down in the corner. King to Verlano. Verlano trickles all the way down behind Mark, goes around, kicks out. 2-point Sweet. Able to take the shot, but Verlano with the quick save. Kurt with a great long shot. Kenton gets a toe on it. Verlano to Jake. One-timer. Mark with the save. Free shot. Goes through traffic. Kurt trying to find the net. Frustrated with the congestion up front. Battle along the boards. Down to Kurt. Kurt with the long shot. Goes off of Jake. Brendan also with a shot, goes wide. Season shot goes. Mark unable to hold on to the rebound. Pan Amherst gets some sticks on it, but Michael Scott had a great second opportunity there. Furlano trying to take it around the world here. Kurt with the shot, and it trickles 5-hole on Kenton. And we have a 3-0 game here as Pan Amherst are just battling here to find ways to find the back of the net. 2 long shots, one up close by George. And so far we have 3 different goal scorers for Pan Amherst. Mark with the cover. Long shot by Maston. Kenton able to eat that up. Mark gives up another rebound. That may be the strategy here for Michael Scott. Lots of rebounds being given up by both teams. Puck is bouncing significantly since game 1. Just lots of weird bounces with the puck. Mark able to eat that one from long. Maston tries to get it over to Lasagna. Lasagna now behind the net. Pass goes just wide. Chatterton banks it to himself along the boards. Pursues all the way in the corner. Battling with Maston. Does a little spinaroo move to come up with a puck. Lasagna played off the wall. Rob with the backhand, and Kenton eats that one up. Chatterton to Furlano along the boards. Brendan disrupts that. Sticks are flying here. Huron and I just trying to save ourselves. As Furlano playing more soccer than, and he gets the goal as he gets the rebound, just like I said. Secondary rebound there. Furlano gets it on his own, and Michael Scott regains one of those goals. Haran joking over here. Furlano dragged the puck with his foot, just like stepped on it and just kind of slid it around. Able to get the puck out, but wasn't going to stand for much longer beyond that. Chatterton with a shot goes off of Steve's stick. Rob with a long shot, trading back and forth the shots. I think that's a strategy on Pan Amherst's part, is trying to get those long shots and hoping Kenton doesn't see. This has been the battle so far this first period, back and forth between Steve and Furlano. Furlano almost redirects that up over, but goes wide. The speed of this period has been intense, folks. Mark kicks that back as Furlano tried to get that rebound. Furlano tries to kick Sweet stick out of the way. Backhand around behind the net. Furlano gets called with the grab stick as he gets a penalty, and Pan Amherst will be on the power play. .548 when the power play ends, as Kurt takes the long shot, goes wide. Sweet tries to get the shot over to George, goes wide off of Jake's stick. There, Kurt is reloaded from the point. Kurt behind his own net, in pursuit by Dan. Kurt along the boards. George goes in front of Kenton, back in front by Sweet. Dan trying to get it out. Kurt clears it back over. Shot goes wide. Kurt and Sweet, a little miscommunication as they keep bunching up on this power play. Kurt reloads and he goes in! Kurt with the second goal, power play there, as he's fed by Sweet. And we have a 4-1 game as Pan Amherst capitalized on the stick grab penalty by Furlano. 5:48 in the first period. Missed the 6:10 call, folks, with that power play action. Puck drop back to Furlano as they try to gain some semblance of control back into this game. Chatterton goes with a backhand, but Rob with a foot block all the way back down to Michael Scott's end as Furlano slows down the pace here. Shot goes wide. Back to Chatterton loads up. Great shot on net, but Mark able to make the save. Verlano double teamed along the boards, almost triple teamed now, as he is battling his way. Just a monster battle back and forth between these teams. Verlano just trying to will it into place. Jake loads, goes high, off the wall. Verlano just loses the puck. Puck has been sticky on the floor all night as well, folks. A lot of overrunning the puck as people's feet just seem to pursue further than the puck does. We've seen it in both of the first games. We're seeing it now in this third game. Verlano along the point goes wide. Mark didn't even see that. Brendan tries to get over to Masson. Masson didn't know where that was going in. Chatterton scores as he goes blocker side, top shelf, to make it a 2-4 game here. Mark didn't even flinch on that. Thought he had the angle, and Chatterton able to find it far side. And it's a 4-2 game, still in favor of Pan Amherst. Kurt with a long shot off of Jake. Kurt's whip on the backhand and just can't get control of that puck. Steve tried to backhand it in off of Sweet's long shot, side shot there. Chatterton to Jake. Jake loses it. Oh, and tries a slap shot, but Kurt there to make the block. Oh, and Sweet just misses. Steve on the cutter. Great one-timer there by Dave King as Mark hits a blocker on it. Back to Chatterton behind his own net. 3:15 remaining in the first period. Jake with the long shot goes wide. Just back and forth action here at the point. And Mark able to come up with that slap shot. Oh, and that is just a backbreaker there as Dave King with the strong count immediately gets a stick in off of Kurt's attempt at the shot, and it just deflects right past Mark. That's just one of those bad bouncers. You're going to get a couple of those in any game, especially in the playoffs here. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Little side commentary here by the ref of Haran, just saying, just super heads up play by Dave King. Intentionally went for that type of shot. Battle here in front of Kenton. Michael Scott comes up with it. Jake with the backhand goes, just kind of dies on the wall there as he was hoping for a little bit more redirect. George slowing things down. 2 minutes remaining in the first period. All the way back down to George. George fires. Verlano with the immediate block and shot as George reloads. Oh, and just goes off of Dan. A little too narrow of a try to clear shot there. Dan looking for point, was looking for Jake, but Jake made the wrong cut there. Just a little mistimed communication. George in his own corner. Sweet trying to find an outlet. Oh, and just sneaks by. Masson with the long shot. Sweet with the backhand. Sweet with the second shot. Verlano comes up with it and turns the tides here as he tries to make his own offense. Shot goes wide. Verlano gets his own rebound. Dick's battling back and forth. This has just been a grind battle between these two teams. Shot goes just to the side of the net. Again, we counted it at the beginning of this period. No Petrie so far, as Michael Scott's been playing down one player. Shot redirects wide as George recovers. Bad bounce off the wall as it catches the nook. Shot goes wide by Verlano. Dan, shot goes wide. Verlano almost gets a rebound, but just trickles off the side of the net. Tries to backhand around. Sweet slowing things down along the wall. Goes across to George. Wide open George. Shot goes wide. 24 seconds remaining. George over to Sweet. Sweet backhands, goes wide. Dan trickles along the walls, just dumps it to Furlano. 10 seconds remaining. Maston comes up with the puck. And that's going to end it here for the first period, folks. 4-3 in favor of Pan Amers. As we get the score bug period updated. Man, just an absolute battle between these two teams. Trading blows. I would say the momentum shifted in favor of Michael Scott. Sorry, folks, my mic was down after that little cough there. Momentum shift changed in favor of Michael Scott near the second half of that period as they were getting a little bit more action, able to make some kind of interesting, strange bounces past Mark, able to get some of those rebounds. Mark's giving up rebounds so far this first period. Honestly, all goaltenders have been giving up rebounds as this puck has just, I don't know how to explain it, folks. It's doing weird things. It's bouncy, it's sticky. It is, I'm finding the goaltenders having a tough time to control it, and honestly, the floor players have been having a tough time to control it. So, I think Pan Amers that need to go back to their strategy of the long shot, hoping that Kenton might not see those through the traffic as he's waiting there. Worked in their favor for the first half of that period. I expect to see them go back to that strategy. They've been able to move the puck well. Sweet is known for having those type of teams where he helps orchestrate that, and he has players this season that just know where to be. Good stand by both of these goaltenders too. As we are getting ready here for the second period puck drop. I have no Sabres score updates, so I'm going to check that. 4-2 right now at the end of the second period. Sorry, folks. I'm sure if you're watching this, you already know that. But as I'm announcing this game, I don't have context here, so I'm checking for my own sake. Second period begins. Chatterton with the puck. Long shot deflected off of Kurt. Chatterton, backhand by Kurt, goes wide of Kenton. Brendan with the blind pass. Chatterton able to recover. Brendan loads up, but Dave King with the nice block.
He didn't touch it. Brendan didn't touch it. Or Kurt didn't touch it. Brendan hit it, and then Brendan touched it.
Little calls for a hand pass as he hand passed it to himself, folks. That is allowed. Brendan comes up with the puck, loses it along the grate. Looking up front, Kenton with a poke check, kicks it out. Lasagna with a long pass, and we get the windmill there from Kenton as he saw that all the way. Kurt down along the boards, trickles all the way down in the corner. King behind the net. Furlano setting out the play. Kenton grooving to the electronica beats here. Rocking the gym here. Good to see him comfortable in net. No freeze there as Furlano looks to reset. Goes off the back of the net. Just a funky. But Chatterton comes up and then it goes in. Chatterton with the backhand shot. Mark makes the initial save, but it redirects back out, and Chatterton just pursued that all the way. And that was just a one-man effort there from a great feed from Furlano. Really funky pass off of the back of the net. And Chatterton ties up this game 4-4. Long shot redirects off of Jake. Jake with the turnaround. Oh, and Mark did not see that, and it just went inches wide of the net. But man, the corner was open there. That could have been dangerous. Kenton with the long save. And George goes down. A little funky there. Long shot by Masson goes wide. George trying to back it up. Goes with the wraparound. Wide as well. Sweet. Looking for his outlet. Solano trying to trick him with the stick tap. George just can't make it happen there. And Furlano almost makes it. Goes down as he tried to out-deke Mark, but he was there and made the play. Puck gets lost. Maston versus Thiesing. Back down to Furlano in the corner. Sweet. With a block shot, loses the puck. Again, this puck has a mind of its own, folks, tonight. Jake backhands. Dan just whiffs on the shot as Pan Amherst make a change. Kurt comes in as Sweet sets up the play. Sweet all the way down in the corner. Kurt kicks it to the opposite corner. Gets his own rebound. Over to George. Great pass, but Furlano able to stuff it. Kurt back to Sweet. Dan with a stick on that too. Good, great defense. Lots of sticks on really very few open shots as Lasagna tries to make it happen there and just gets caught up in the stick of Jake. Kurt running around like a madman. Sweet looking for his cutter. Jake gets a foot on that. Sweet back around the net. Lasagna with the low percentage shot doesn't make it happen. He pursues double team action behind Chatterton here. Goes funky bounce over. High stick on the part of Chatterton. Just got caught up. It was unintentional, folks. And it's going to be Pan Amherst's puck. 610 seconds remaining in the second period, folks. As Kurt with the shot goes off at Chatterton, almost hits me in the Rob Ray penalty box. Steve back to Kurt. Kurt, again, Chatterton with the block shot, and Mark has to cover. Long shot gets caught up on Jake. Hits him in the breadbasket. Lasagna. King able to get it out of the traffic there as Kurt goes behind his own net. Loops around, reloads. Long shot goes wide. King versus Brendan. King. Oh my goodness, just an awkward turnover there. Dave tried to get it over to Jake. Just loses control of the puck. George comes up with it, and Brendan puts it in. Or it was the opposite of that, but it was a Brendan-George combo there as Pan Amherst retake the lead 5-4 here in the second. Brendan with the backhand over to George. Chatterton able to come up with it. Goes off the top of the theater. And it is black puck. Little eyewear issue here for Furlano. Sweet wanted Kenton to have to go off the court because he had an injury. Obviously not the rule here. King in the corner. Looking for an outlet. Just good clogged lanes by Pan Amherst. Mark has the pucks. Chatterton tried to go for the backhand there. Puck got lost in the traffic. Redirects off of Kenton. Sweet loses the puck. Or loses the stick, I mean. Back over to King. King with a long shot just misses the top corner. Furlano. Chatterton tries the cut. Goes through traffic. Puck a little too high. Tough to control. Chatterton's shot goes wide as Brendan cut down the angle. And Sweet over to Masson. Dan loses his stick. Brendan in the corner. Brendan just slowly battling and gets a little slug on. Oh, and Sweet comes up out of nowhere as they almost ran into each other and gets it. Short slide here on Kenton. And we now have a 2-goal lead for Pan Amherst. As Sweet nets one. Furlano with the puck. Goes for the long shot. Goes and finds the back of the net, and he regains one. As that just was unseen by Mark there. Just a rocket laser there of a shot by Furlano. 6-5. As he is trying to will this back in for Michael Scott. Long shot goes wide by Furlano. George comes up with a puck, loses it. I told you, the sticky puck tonight. Sweet with a pass over to George. Just misses it. 6:10 remaining in the second period. George over to Kurt. Jake with a steal. Drops it back to Furlano. Oh my goodness, just a heads-up play as his highway was losing runway there, folks, and he dropped it back to Furlano. Furlano not able to make it happen, but beautiful heads-up play there by Jake. Sweet goes for the wraparound, does not get it. Mark tries to cover, just loses the puck. Kurt goes behind his own net. Jake, long shot, trickles out in front of Kenton. Jake recovers it. Loose puck as Six are battling, trying to get it out. Mark able to cover. 5:25 remaining. Sweet over to Rob. Rob taking a little bit too long on that shot as Jake able to get in the lane. Teasing. Kicks it down all the way as 2.0 tries to cover. Tries to kick into the corner, and I almost lost my head there, folks. Jake with a long shot goes wide on the back of the net. Nope, I guess not. No stoppage of play. Kenton able to eat that one up as Lasagna tried to hit it from the point. Both of these teams really traded the long shots. Lasagna with the steal. Rob rips it and almost redirects it off of Lasagna's stick. Rob in the corner. Goes all the way down, back into their own end. Sweet over to Steve. Steve just side to side here as they lose the puck. Masson in pursuit. Goes behind the net. Kenton able to cover. 4:12 remaining in the second. As Jake subs off, goes over to Kurt, goes over to Chatterton. Chatterton loses the puck. Brendan tries to go with the backhand. Furlano able to steal and take a quick shot. Massive with a great one-timer. Kenton redirects that. Kenton redirects that one as well. King with the puck. Along the boards to Chatterton. Chatterton just loses it as sticks get tangled between Lasagna and Chatterton. Chatterton back to King. Brendan with a stick on that. A lot of block shots here back and forth between these teams. King goes wide. Lasagna, fast pursuit, goes behind Kenton, loses sight of it as King gets it for Michael Scott. Tries to slow it down here. Chatterton. Kurt over pursues it, but somehow manages to kick it back to his own team. Puck goes wide as Sweet with a very short shift there, and he is back on the floor with 3 minutes remaining in the second. Long shot goes wide by Furlano. Chatterton to Jake. Jake loses it. Goes for the wraparound wide. Sweet behind his own net. Furlano forcing him into just kind of dumping it along the boards as Kurt is looking to do his wraparound. Goes with a slap shot, just goes wide. Brendan loses the puck to Chatterton. Chatterton able to win the battle along the boards. And Chatterton needs to sub off there after that. Back and forth. Kurt clears with the backhand, loses it. Furlano. Kurt trying to win the battle. Oh my goodness. Just getting tangled. Jake with a long shot had an opening as Kurt goes down, loses a shoe. Honestly, who loses a shoe? Jake and Sweet just backing into each other here in the corner. 150 remaining. As it goes all the way down into Pan Amber's corner. Brendan tries to dump, loses it to Jake. Jake able to just loses control of it there a little bit. Tried to get a quick setup of a play, but 130 remaining. Jake looking for the pass over to Furlano. Furlano just goes wide. Just getting caught up there. Furlano loses his hat as it goes back and forth there. Sticks tangled with Sweet. Dan just almost had an opening there. Just went off of his feet. Sweet looking for his man as he goes all the way back to Masson. Masson just tries to get it out of danger as Furlano was right there in pursuit. As Pan Amherst get the puck, Furlano saying it was off of him. 45 seconds remaining here in the second period. 6-5 in favor of Pan Amherst. Sweet with the shot goes off of Kenton. Dan looking to find, he only finds the back of the net. He just slowly walked that in, folks, and just found the slightest opening on Mark and ties it back up with 25 seconds remaining in the second period. We have a tie game here, 6-6 between the number 1 seed Pan Amherst and the number 8 seed Michael Scott Hockey Company, as this is turning into the battle we believed it to be, folks. Sweet looking to try to get the wrap run, and he gets it! 3 seconds remaining in the second period, and Sweet is able to regain the lead. As Kenton is just wanting that one back. 7-6 here, folks. As we enter the third period, we had a tie game. We had a tie game going into the last few seconds of that period. As just an absolute battle back and forth here, folks. Sorry, getting the score bug updated as we enter into the third period. All right, Scorebug is ready to go. I wish I could bring you the in-between the intermission interviews that Mr. Anders provided you last time. He's got the mic for it, and he also had the additional folks here for commentary. As we wait for the action to begin again here, I am going to check again on the Sabres score. 2-4. As we have 11 minutes remaining in the third period for the Sabres. Rare overlap between Sabres playoff game and RFHL playoffs. It has only happened one other time, folks, in the history of RFHL, and that was season 1. as the Amherst lost the battle to, I believe it might have been the Bruins that series. 15 minutes remaining in this period as the 8:30 action continues between the number 1 seed Pan Amherst and the number 8 seed Michael Scott Hockey Company. Just an absolute monster battle back and forth. Furlano having eye trouble here with his rec specs. Furlano with the puck after Michael Scott wins the faceoff. Goes behind their own net to Chatterton. Chatterton back behind his own net. Long shot. Mark ate that, and the puck was loose. Early whistle blown there. Mark looked like Mark ate it up, but the puck dropped again. Goaltender's having a very tough time corralling that puck, as it has been a bouncy, ticky mess here with the Milek here. Kurt over to Lasagna. Lasagna looking for it. Somehow finds his way through traffic. Goes for the long shot. Kenton gets a glove on it as Jake comes out of that battle. Mark with the loose puck as he is sitting on it. Just gets his derriere down to block that. Steve tries to catch Michael Scott off guard there, trying to go off the fast break off the freeze. But Michael Scott comes up with the puck. Furlano to Chatterton. Chatterton regains possession, goes with the shot. Mark able to kick that out as Pan Amherst is just trying to clear the puck here. Furlano back at it again, redirects off of Steve as Chatterton looks to rip from the point. Brendan gets a shin on it and he shakes that one off. 6 tangled up as Maston just tries to kick it out of there. Back to Brendan. Puck goes into the corner. Maston looking for Brendan, almost catches him right in front of Kenton. Chatterton to King at the point. King with a long shot gets blocked. And Sweet back on the ice for Pan Amherst. Puck finds its way past Mark. George back on, but Furlano able to muscle his way out of it. Puck deflects off the side of the net. Sweet goes with the wraparound, goes wide. George tries to get it through, but Chatterton there to make the stand. George over to Sweet. Sweet looking for the backhand, just goes wide, but he had an opening, folks. Back into Pan Amherst end. Mark able to make the save on the backhand wraparound there by. And George comes up with that. Sweet with the long shot. Kenton makes the initial save, and then George able to get that rebound. And Pan Amherst able to make it a 2-goal lead here now in the opening minutes of the third period. 8-6 here, 11:45 remaining. Kurt wins the faceoff. Teason comes up with it for Michael Scott, though. Looking for his man. Kurt able to come up with a good, quick pass over to Kurt, or over to Sweet, and Kenton with a great save as Sweet was all on his own there. Danny! Oh my goodness. Another rebound given up by Mark as King was right on his doorstep and able to backhand it in. And whenever Pan Amherst is getting that 2-goal lead, Michael Scott seems to be able to nip back into it as they get it down to a 1-goal game here. Battle in the corner, Brendan versus Dan. Dan able to take it around, kind of dumps it into the corner, but pursues it, and that goes off of Haran, and he is groaning. Battle along the boards here. As Kurt offers a a sorry, not sorry type approach there. Mark able to deflect it into the corner. Furlano gets a foot on it, able to turn around over to Dan. Dan just redirects it slightly wide. 610 seconds remaining in the third period. Jake along the boards. Sweet able to clear it out as he was looking for Furlano. Seizing, just muscling his way here in the corners as he's winning these battles. Brendan with the backhand goes wide. Jake over to Furlano. Furlano, shot gets deflected by Sweet. Dink and dunk back between Jake and Furlano. Brendan loads up. Kenton gets a glove on it. Jake with a wraparound, but Mark able to make the freeze. Kurt along the boards to Brendan. Brendan just goes wide. Chatterton with a great opportunity. Kurt able to get a foot on it. Jake to Chatterton. King trying to make the cut. Back to Jake. Brendan, another one off his feet. Doesn't see the puck. Jake to Chatterton. Chatterton just loses it along as it was just a little too tight of a pass. Chatterton back behind to Jake. Jake gets caught up on 6. King trying to footsie his way. Gets his foot in it. Goes with the shot, and 6 just get tangled up as King goes down unintentional. Little confusion on the freeze there is they didn't know who was taking it. Masson with it. Back into Pan Amherst end. Steve takes it beyond his own net. Slowing things down as they set up the play. Goes for the long shot. Ketney set up with the glove. King is having a monster game today so far. He is just in the right place at the right time. I'm just able to get 2 goals so far. The type of performance you hope and expect from those role players. And the shot deflects in as King gets another one, ties the game up. I don't know if that was all King or if it looked like it deflected off of Pan Amherst there. As the puck just kind of rolled up funky. And that's the second or third weird funky bounce that just able to get past Mark. As we have a tie game 8-8 here with 7:35 remaining in the third period. Furlano to Chatterton. Chatterton dumps it along the boards. Weird ricochet as Dan tries to capitalize. Mark able to make the stand. George goes for the wraparound on Kenton, goes wide. Steve trying to load from the point. Goes for the long shot. Redirects high onto the back of the net, but puck is still loose. Furlano dumps it in the corner. Chatterton battles Steve. Steve comes up with a puck. Steve along the boards. Just a little too long of a ricochet as Masson battles with Easing. Puck loose behind the net. And Steve comes up with it. Gives a little loop-de-loop there. Slowing things down as teams are making changes. Kurt on the floor now. Steve to Kurt. Kurt with the quick shot. Weird bounce off the back wall. Kenton able to keep a pad on it. George looking for the redirect. Kenton able to keep his pad down there as that was trying to sneak 5-hole. And Michael Scott's puck with 6:10 remaining in the third period. Chatterton's shot goes wide. Kurt over to George. George rips it. Sweet trying to make something happen. Gets 2 shots close in proximity there to Kenton, but Kenton able to make the stand. Puck goes flying upwards as King goes through Kurt's legs. Kurt with the backhand just to clear it out of danger zone. Furlano with the long shot. Mark gets a stick on it back into Michael Scott's end. Furlano to Jake. Jake rips it through traffic, goes wide. King over to Furlano. Gets deflected off some sticks. Oh, puck trickles out in front. Little footsie action again. Brendan gets a puck on it. Jake able to break free of his man. Goes through traffic. King in the right spot. Just battling back and forth. Trelano not liking the muscling, but Sweet just trying to keep the zone clear. And Sweet gets called with the penalty with 4:51 remaining in the third period as we have a tie game 8-8. Just gets a little too caught up in front of his own net, and Michael Scott goes on the power play here. Masson able to clear it out. Back into their end. Perlano gets the puck down to Jake. Jake Masson able to get and block that shot. Masson wins that battle, clears the zone, and Perlano looks to reset. These things. Masson able to, again, just putting up a good stand here. Perlano outmaneuvers back and forth as Mark makes a 3-shot stand. About 15 seconds remaining in the power play. Steve clears the puck.
10 seconds, you don't have time.
George out there now trying to cut down the angle. Sweet is back on the ice as Pan Amherst able to burn through that penalty kill. Steve back to Kurt. Kurt wide open, rips it, goes wide. 3:30 remaining in the third. Battle in the corner. Sweet comes up with the puck, but Kenton able to cover. As we still have a tie game here. Chatterton to Jake. Jake with a rip, goes wide. Chatterton looks for the quick shot. Mark with a great save there with the toe. Jake, good deflection off of Kurt's slapper. Jake goes for the wraparound, gets caught up on the wall. Kurt clears it through. Sweet behind Kenton. Kenton unable to see where it is. Stage calling for the Michigan. Doesn't happen. Sweet goes for the wraparound. Had an opening. Kurt. Sweet trying to back through it. Chatterton with the block. Regains possession. Goes all the way down. Kurt rips it. Goes wide. Sweet trying to back it in. Gets caught up in the traffic. Gets caught up there on Dave a little strange. As Jake holds onto the puck. 2 minutes remaining in this tie game here. Deflects off of Dave. Dave versus Brendan. Over to Kurt. Oh my goodness, and Masson had an opportunity and just sails it. Brendan along the boards passes to himself, looking for a man. Lane is clogged. Chatterton with the stick on it. Brendan backing it in. Gets it through. Deflects weird. Sweet with the puck. Dan trying to force him to the backhand. Gets it through traffic. Kenton able to make the save. Perlano to as Chatterton's shot gets eaten by Mark, and we have a timeout called. 1:13 remaining. 1:13 remaining here in the third period. 8-8 here. just a battle of wills here. Honestly, this could go either person's way, as both goaltenders are making some phenomenal saves. Both have given up some weird bounce pucks, as it doesn't even look like anyone on stage is even paying attention to the RFHL action, as they are all gathered around the Sabres game, as it is 4-2 with 1:30 remaining in the Sabres game. So Sabres looking good to potentially close out this game 1 in Buffalo. No one on the stage giving me any signs of what the scores are. Just doing. No, I'm looking it up myself, Haran, because no one's doing me any favors here. I'm a one man show over here. As we get ready for face-off 8-8, as we have a tie game, very similar to how the action went in the 7:30. As that went into overtime, we'll see if this can get. I just heard metal there as Steve finds the post. Verlano versus Sweet behind his own net. Over to Chatterton along the wall. Chatterton pushed back into his own end as George is playing pretty tight D there. Mark eats that one up. Steve on the freeze, 45 seconds remaining. With the long shot, gets deflected off of Jake's stick. As George battles, gets it over to Sweet. Sweet gets caught on the bad bounce on the wall. Bad time for that. Clash of sticks. Verlano over to Dave. Dave has had the hot hand. Sweet able to make the steal. Sweet. 15 seconds remaining. Yes. That almost went in off of Steve poking at the puck. Mark kicks it wide. 6 seconds remaining. And I almost called that too early, folks. Verlano with the last second shot. Mark able to make the save. And we're going to overtime, folks. 8-8 in this 1 versus 8 battle. And maybe that draws some eyes away from the Sabres game on the stage, as we have our second overtime game in this quarterfinals action. Game 1 went in favor of Goals R Us, who absolutely just smoked us, the Pontiac Firebirds, and Goals R Us getting hot at the right time as they advance to the semifinals. Bugaboo Creek lost in OT to Dump and Chase Pickens, as Post able to net the overtime winner, as Dump and Chase made the third period comeback there for the Peach team. And now in the 8:30, we go into our second overtime. Again, that first overtime in the 7:30 game happened very, very quickly. Did not take Post long to just get, I think it was a weird bounce, and Post came up with the puck and able to net that one in to advance to the semis. We will see. I do not know how this is going to go. I have no predictions here whatsoever. Honestly, the momentum shifts in this game have been just back and forth as we get ready for the overtime puck drop. 8-8 as Sabres make the win, as we now ask for their attention to actually come to the game that they're here for. Just hot pursuit there as Steve comes up with the puck. You can tell that the energy is going up a level here in the overtime. King all the way down to Jake. Jake looking for his outlet. Goes with the wraparound. Sweet able to make the steal. As the puck goes in front of Mark, no one can see it. As George with 2 opportunities there. Kenton comes up big and he's scrambling to get back up. King with the long shot. Goes ricochets off of Haran here, as he is getting another well after all the blocks from the 7:30 game. Trelano backing it up. King telling him to go around and take it on his own on the backhand. Tried to clear some space. Goes back to King. King with the shot, and it goes in the net! King with his hat trick of the game, and he nets the overtime winner as the 8 takes down the 1. And that is the third upset of the evening. As the 8 advances, the 7 advances, and the 5 advances. As we have talked about the parity in this season, folks, and it is showing here in the quarterfinals action. Dave King just coming up as a monster game with his third goal of the game. I believe he had 3. He at least had 3 points as he had a kind of a trickler from afar. And man, folks, oh my goodness, that was just an absolute battle and a backbreaker for this Pan America team that has had quite the season, as the offense comes from an unlikely source there in the defensive powerhouse of Dave King, as he nets the OT winner in the 8:30. Folks, I appreciate you joining me here in this game. It was the battle back and forth. I hope you stick around here to watch the Blockbusters take on the Napster Marauders, as there has been talks that this is the game of the week. And I don't know. I honestly don't know how this could be the game of the week after the last 2 games you just witnessed. Again, apologies that we put up a stinker there in the first one. But, 2 out of 3 games that are competitive ain't bad. I'm not sure who is going to be joining you on this RFHL After Dark here. I will take a quick look at the broadcast. Looks like you will be joined by Maston, as he will have to man the mic on his own after that painful OT loss. But I believe you are in for a treat here, folks. As the podcast said, things get a little crazy after dark. And you are here for quite the battle between Blockbuster and the Napster Marauders. I'm about to sign off here, folks. You are going to be joined on the call by Masson. I already see him up in the box. I'll hang tight as he gets things on for a second here. Just an absolute stellar of a quarterfinal performance there by both teams. Michael Scott, who we have said has been a dangerous team all season despite their record. Nobody wanted to face him in the playoffs. I said I didn't want to face him in the playoffs. And I even heard Sweet say he was worried about that team. But Michael Scott advances as the 8. Goals Are Us advances as the 7. Sabres come up with the win, 4-2, in their Game 1 action against the Canadiens. Looks like I'm going to take a look to see who our volunteers are for this game, as you are going to be joined by Sweet and Haran on the ref side of things, and then you're going to be joined by George on stats. So appreciate people sticking around to continue to assist as we enter the playoffs here for RFHL, or as some people say, the first week of the regular season, because the regular season is just an extended preseason. I need to get out of the way here. I'm getting almost hit by about 5 shots here as Blockbusters are just ripping it back and forth. Maston looks like he is close to joining the call, as I see him overlooking from up top. Once again, you'll be joined by Haran on the ref side, Sweet manning the opposite corner. As both teams warm up here, I believe I just heard Maston join the call. Maston, can you hear me?
Hey, Brian, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. It sound good there. Tough loss there, man. That was a battle back and forth. I think we all called that. I mean, in the sense that not called that loss, but called the fact that Michael Scott was a dangerous team going into this playoffs. Nobody wanted to face them, and
no,
Dave King just with a monster game on his end. So
yeah, he definitely did, and not a good night for the top seeds. As now we have the 1, 2, and 4 seeds have all lost tonight. So we'll see if the Blockbusters can make this a good, game. Maybe be the highest seed going into this. With Leduc on the other side, though, you never know. It's going to be a hell of a game here, and looking forward to a classic. I don't even know if we can call it a 9:30 game anymore, Brian. We're well past 9:45 here, and looking forward to a nice game.
Yeah, I'm going to leave you here on the call soon. The few things we were noting, the Pods called this as the game of the week. I do not know how this could possibly be the game of the week after the last 2 games that we just witnessed. So that's
two overtime games.
Yeah, I mean,
it just shows the parity of the RFHL.
Yeah, you never like to lose in the quarterfinals, especially after you have a good team. But you do like to see the parity, and you like to see that any team can win any night. So, just a great battle here. In these, I'm gonna sign off here. Good luck on the 9:30 action, 9:45 action.
All right. Thanks. And that was Brian D'Angelo who called our game, and much appreciated to Brian doing that game for us. And I'm Rob Maston, Rob number 3 in the line of broadcasters that we have here in the RFHL. And this is the last playoff game of the night. You may see I'm not as enthusiastic as I usually am because it was just part of a tough loss. So, my own personal RFHL Cup continues. But let's focus on as Leduc comes into this game, the leading scorer in the RFHL, and they are the 6th seed. And we very well could see all 4 bottom seeds advance tonight. This is definitely mathematically possible now, as Leduc leads a very good number 6 seed in the Napster Marauders, with Tom Venero and Kyle Antilla on his wings, and then Matt Sidor, Glenn Fridman, and AJ O'Connor rounding out the roster with Brandon Sisson in goal. And then on the other side, the favorites, Jake Schmel, who's had a fantastic season of his own, only 1 goal behind Steve Leduc for the lead in the RFHL. And he will lead the Blockbusters along with Steve Newberry, John Gilson, Matt Rockefeller, Adam Dalton, and Westgate Matt. And in goal tonight is Steve Kazmar. And we are underway as Gilson takes the puck, takes a long shot, and he scores right off. I don't know if that was deflected or not, but a great goal and a good way for the number 3 seed, the Blockbusters, to put a kibosh on all that bottom 4 seed talk to start off the night. And we have 14:27 left to go here in the first period, and it's already a Blockbusters lead. Great tenacity showed by the Blockbusters. If they do lose this game, it's not going to be because they don't match tenacity. This is one of the most tenacious seeds in the RFHL, and I would go on to say, I mean, not just because of the number 3 seed, but the way this league has gone throughout the year, they are definitely the favorites, I would say, to win it all now, with Jake Schmel and Gilson and leading the way for the Blockbusters. And Steve Kazmark is a horse in goal, just one of the best in the RFHL, and he plays even better in the playoffs. Schmel takes it behind his net. Schmel looking for a pass partner. Gets it off to... That one is intercepted by Leduc, who takes it to the center. That's broken up But here comes Tom Venero. He takes a shot that goes just wide, and he's being checked really nicely by Adam Dalton. Oh, we got a false buzzer here, and that puck goes wide. Puck goes to Gilsonen. Gilsonen passes it back to Gilsonen, who's got a wicked nice shot from the point, but that one goes wide. I believe it was deflected by the Napster Marauders. Kyle Antilla takes his first shot of the game, and he scores. A long one from the crease of the top half of the center court, and we have ourselves a 1-1 game. And I am going to be jumping on the old scorebug here as we start things off with a 1-1 hockey game here in the first period. Puck is frozen. And I will get this scorebug going here as soon as I can. And that will 1-1 hockey game here with 12:30 left to go in the first period. For those of you who are waiting, I am updating the scorebug. I know I get hate mail every week, and this will be my first week without hate mail. I will not open up the mailbag this week. The hate mail will stop. Is a 1-1 hockey game to start. There we go. And I am by myself tonight, so I will be taking the scorebug 1-1 hockey game with 11:45 left to go here in the first period. Last game here at Derek Katora for the quarterfinals of the RFHL playoffs, spring session of 2026. Schmel with the puck, looking. His being guarded by lockdown Kyle Antilla. He takes a quick shot. That one goes wide. Brandon did see it go wide and was all over that puck. Glenn Fridman, Kyle Antilla, and I can't see who that. Oh, that's Matt Sador out there as well. So they have their checking line out there right now, and these guys are tenacious. And this is not an easy game for either team with both lines being very, very thorough. Rockefeller takes the puck in the corner. Passes it. That one gets intercepted. Nope, he still got it. Broken up by Sidor. Nice play there. Fridman takes a shot. That one goes wide. Sidor gets the puck off to Glenn Fridman. That one goes a little bit ahead of him. And that's a nice play by Jake Schmel. Jake looking. He's got somebody. Just got on the. That's Steve Newberry, who's looking for another championship. And we've got a frozen hockey puck. And I'm waiting to see what the refs call here. Is a little bit of a timeout going, and I guess it's going to be a penalty on Jake Schmel, who doesn't seem too happy about it. And the Napster Marauders will go on a power play with a very dangerous Jake Schmel and Matt Sador with Tom Venero on the other wing. This is going to be a very tough power play for the Blockbusters to. Just as I say that, John hits the top of the ceiling, and LeDuc with the veteran move, getting it right off the ceiling and off the frozen Sidor with the puck. Ooh, this is a big battle right here with Sidor and John Gilson in the corner. LeDuc comes over to join it, and that one goes wide to Tom Venero. Venero with the puck, takes it off, gives it a quick shot. What a pass by LeDuc to Matt Sidor as he was wide open on the doorstep. His mark earns his money right there as he makes a wicked nice save. And it is still a 1-1 hockey game here, folks. Gilson trying to get a shorty, and that one went wide to the other end. LeDuc with the puck, looking. Passes the puck off to Venero in the corner. That one goes wide, and Brandon covers that one. Venero with the puck now. Now with its back with Blockbusters, back off the power play. Jake Schmel back out there. Quick shot by Schmel. That one goes wide. Sidor gets to the other end. Good play by Sidor and Schmel. That one goes to the middle. Gilson in with the puck. Looks. Nice play there by Newberry. Gilson goes to the corner for it. Finds it. Quick shot. That one is off of Brandon's pad. And LeDuc's got it the other way. Does a nice dipsy-do. Gets it through, but nice breakup right there by the Blockbusters defense. As O'Connor comes onto the floor for the first time. Oh, nice pass right there by Gilson. Ooh. And LeDuc takes one off the hat right there and Gilson takes a shot. That one is blocked by Brandon. Nice save. Keeping his team right in this game to start is the number 3 seeds Blockbusters and the number 6 seed Napster Marauders go at it here at the final game of the quarterfinals here up at Derecatora. 9:30 RFHL action. AJ O'Connor out on the floor for the first time for the Napster Marauders. Quick shot by Newberry from the corner. AJ O'Connor and Newberry going to the corner. Duke's got the puck. He breaks it out, looking for a pass partner. Takes a quick shot, and that is frozen by Kazmark, who's been steady all game to start. 8 minutes left here in the first period. Jake Schmel looking for a pass partner, guarded nicely by Tom Venero, and Gilson will go behind him. With a head of steam, takes a quick pass over to Jake Schmel. Jake shoots it. That one is blocked by Venero. And it looks like it will be a frozen puck. Go down to the other end where goalie Steve Kazmark has it. Schmel, quick shot, and he scores from the other end of the floor. And that is a breaker as the Blockbusters take a 2-1 lead. Nice shot right there, and Jake Schmel shows why he's one of the top 3 goal scorers in the RFHL, as it is now 2-1 Blockbusters over the Napster Marauders. And here's LeDuc looking to get the equalizer. He takes a shot from the other end. That one's blocked partially by the goal, and Matt Rockefeller out there is Adam Dalton makes his way onto the floor. Here comes LeDuc by himself almost. It would seem nice play by Venero, who got it out to the middle, but then LeDuc just overran that one. And it is still a 2-1 hockey game here with 7 minutes left to go. Venero takes a shot, fades away. Nice defensive play right there by Matt Rockefeller. And he's looking for a pass partner, shoots it, blocked. Nice play by Tom Venero as he makes a nice block to keep the Napster Marauders in this early window. AJ O'Connor with the puck, looks, being guarded closely by Matt Rockefeller. And Rockefeller strips him, and he went onside, and he scores. Boy, oh boy, is that a nice-looking goal by Matt Rockefeller. And he has made it a 3-1 hockey game with 6:21 left to go here in the first period. And that is a very, very great forecheck goal right there by the Blockbusters. Blockbusters with the puck down to the other end. Kyle Antilla gets it, looking, trying to get to within one here. As the puck goes down to the other corner, Matt Sidor's on the floor, and everybody will know it. Big, fast, and physical, and gets the puck off to Kyle Antilla. Puck goes into the corner. Oh, nice play right there. As Westgate Matt was able to break up attempt right there. Or Glenn Fridman was able to break up a attempt there by Westgate Matt to keep it a 3-1 score. And the puck is in the blind spot up here in the Derecatora press box, so I'm not able to see where it is. Looks like it's a few people on it, but shots taken. Looks like that was Westgate Matt on Brandon, and now it is taken by, on the other end, where Matt Sidor scores. Wow, and Matt Sidor was able to jam that one in, and Kazmark is not happy about that as the puck was laying on the side there. And John Horan taking a little bit of Westgate referee John Horan was very adamant that one was in on the side of the post. Nice stuff in right there by Matt Sidor. And he brings his nice forecheck into this game, and it is now 3-2. Nice goal. Two straight forechecking goals by both teams has made this a very close game. Sidor and Newberry going next to RFHL veterans. Not a little bumping in there, watching them. As Glenn Fridman takes it. Nice play by Jake Mel, nice play. Gets it down to the other end. Man, and does Gilson go into the corner there really quickly. And that's another goal right there as Sidor connects on another one, and he has tied this game at 3. Great hockey being played right now by the Napster Marauders to get back in this game. The psychological effect of that goal to tie this game very early after going down by 2 goals is something I can relate to from the past 2 games that I've watched, one that I was a part of. So 3-3 hockey game here with 3:45 left to go. Gilson takes a shot down to the other end. And that one was deflected, and we'll see if that is Napster Marauders' puck. And it is. Napster Marauders' puck, side door with the shot, takes it, blocked by Newberry. Antilla in the corner, gets it off. Quick shot by Venero is blocked by Gilsonen. And Leduc on Jake Schmel. Good defense being played by both teams, despite the 3-3 score. That's how it goes here in the RFHL. Antilla, Jake Schmel battle for the puck, former teammates. Schmel looking for the go-ahead goal. Takes a quick shot. That one goes wide. It goes to the other side of the crease where Gilson takes it. Shot blocked by Sidor, who's doing another hell of a job forechecking on RFHL vet Fish and Chips, and he does it again! Wow! Matt Sidor is having himself a first period with a nice looking shot as he does the same thing he did earlier in the game, and he has made this a 4-3 hockey game with just under 2.5 minutes left to go. Boy, was that a nice looking play, boys and girls. 4-3, and the Napster Marauders have come storming back from a 2-goal lead or a 2-goal deficit in the middle of this first period, and they are playing great hockey. Venero gets the puck down to the other side. Antilla takes a quick shot. That one's blocked. Nice block right there by Rockefeller. Antilla having trouble getting around him. Nice play by Jake Schmel trying to get Matt Rockefeller cutting, but that was a nice breakup. Schmel with the puck, looking, creating some space. Takes a quick shot. That one goes wide. Rockefeller on the doorstep looking to see what he can do here, and he goes out wide, and Brandon Sisson is all over that. Great play by Brandon, and we are under 2 minutes here to go in the RFHL 9:30 game of the night. Gilson takes a shot. That one was long. Blocked by Brandon Sisson nicely. Goes off to the corner. Rockefeller plays the puck, being guarded by Leduc. Rockefeller puts it into the middle. Looks. Here's Jake Schmal. Tom Venero. He takes a quick shot. That one did not get through. And here comes a potential shot by Gilson, and that is blocked by Tom Venero. Great looking play by Tom, as he is still taking a long shift out there. That puck comes up in the air above to almost the press box. Leduc with a quick shot, and Kazmark was all over that one. Leduc takes another shot, blocked by Kazmark, and that one is not a goal. And a great play right there by Matt Rockefeller as the puck got beyond Kazmark's pads, but Rockefeller was able to press the back and keep it out of the goal for a nice defensive play right there for the Blockbusters. 4-3. Leduc is forechecking. He is everywhere. Gets it right out front, and to Venero, and a nice save by Steve Kazmark, and the goal's the other way. And I didn't even see who shot that, but we have ourselves a 4-4 hockey game. And it is loud down there, folks. If you can hear it, it is intense RFHL hockey, and 4-4 is the score with just under 10 seconds left to go. Sorry, that score on the scorebook is wrong. It is 4-4 as we fix that, and we are under 3 seconds, and that will do it for this intense first period. And boy, this was some great RFHL hockey here at 9:30 to start. And the refs have their hands full with this game. A lot of big physical guys out there playing hockey. And you love to see it for this 9:30 hockey game. You got our 2 best referees out there. And we'll see what happens here in the second period. And I will take a quick break, but I will be right back after this. All right, folks, back for the second RFHL action from Derek Katora, a 4-4 hockey game, and I was not here for the first game. It was an upset, but both teams playing really good hockey here, as it is a 4-4 game. Last game of the night, the 3-6 matchup in the RFHL playoffs has the Blockbusters taking on the Napster Marauders, the 6th seed. And here we go. Newberry and Glenn Fridman collide. AJ O'Connor with the puck underneath me. Broken up. Nice play by Jake Schmel. Puck goes to the other end, where it's played by Adam Dalton, who gets the puck down to the other end. Puck goes to Fridman. Newberry with the puck in the corner, trying to make a separation. Passes it. That one's broken up by AJ O'Connor. Jake Schmel with the play. Nice breakup by AJ O'Connor, who has Leduc in there, and that puck goes into the corner. Fridman takes the puck. That one goes into the other corner, and we're playing a little corner hockey here. AJ O'Connor takes a quick shot. That one gets through, goes past the net, and the Napster Marauders take a quick shot. That is blocked by Steve Newberry. Jake Schmel with the puck, setting up, gets the puck out. Nice long shot by Adam Dalton, is blocked by AJ O'Connor. That one goes to the other end, where Adam Dalton blocks the other one. Nice play right there by Leduc, who almost had a nice quick shot on goal, but that was broken up by Steve Newberry. Newberry with the puck. Tries to get past Leduc. Leduc and Newberry go at it. Adam Dalton with the puck. Puck's played in the corner. Leduc. Quick shot. And Leduc let that one go wide. And another one where Kazmark's right there, but he made it. And it is still a 4-4 hockey game. Puck goes to the corner for Gilson. Gilson takes his shot. That one is blocked. Nice play right there, Brandon. Puck trickles out to the past center as Gilson takes it. Out runs Glenn right there. Took a quick shot as he was running towards the middle, but that one was turned aside nicely by Brandon Sisson. And Kazmark freezes it on the other end. Of note, Matt Seidor is back out there, and he's been having a heck of a hockey game right here with 3 goals by my count in the first period. And a 4-4 hockey game with just under 13 minutes left to go here in the second period. Nice play right there by Seidor. Gilson falls down. Seidor makes sure he's okay with RFHL sportsmanship. Nice play right there, and Jake Schmel goes 5-hole as Gilson had a fantastic, was able to get the puck down to Jake Schmel on the other end, and it is now a 5-4 hockey game, and the Blockbusters go back out in front, 5-4. And here's the face-off. Blockbusters looking to take a bigger lead here as they get the puck into their zone. Puck played by AJ O'Connor. Westgate Matt tries to get it out front. Seidor says no thank you. Passes it right back out to him in the corner. Seidor and Gilson, and 2 big men colliding right there. Is Gilson in with the puck. Seidor checks him. Nice play by Seidor as he was able to get that into his feet. And he tries to break it up the other way, but Gilson says, no, I'll take that. And they're going at it. This is a battle of the big men. Gilson and Seidor. Gilson gets the puck down to the other end. Goes off to Jake Schmel. Jake plays it behind the net. And quick check right there by Kyle Antilla was able to make him make a bad decision. But the puck does go down to the Blockbusters' end. Quick shot right there. Nice save right there. And Jake able to put it away off of a shot by Westgate Matt Hariski. And he came in wearing a Montreal Canadiens jersey tonight, folks. We'll let him play some hockey, though. He does. And he was able to get the assist right there on the Jake Schmel goal. And it is now a 6-4 Blockbusters lead. Let's see what the Napster Marauders do here to combat this ferocious start to the second period for the Blockbusters. Jake Schmel with the puck again. Kyle Antilla and AJ O'Connor on the puck. And it's a nice play right there by Matt Rockefeller, who was able to take out the garbage as Jake took a quick shot and Matt Rockefeller was able to put home the rebound. And just like that, folks, it is now a 7-4 hockey game. And Blockbusters are looking fantastic coming into this game with a 7-4 lead now as they've scored the first 3 goals of the second period. And here comes another one. Brandon puts that one back. Another save. Nice play right there as Rockefeller was on the ground and made a shot. Here's Adam Dahl with a shot. He has Matt Rockefeller on the doorstep, and they're coming at him fast and ferocious still. This Blockbusters team is bringing it. And here's another. Rockefeller gets the puck down to the other end. LeDuc with the puck. Tries to get it off to Kyle Antilla. Kyle looking for it. Nice pass right there as Venero was not able to see it. And wow, what a save by Brandon Sisson as Jake Schmal tried to make it a 4-goal lead. And he is really putting the pressure on right now as LeDuc takes a shot, and that one is set aside by Kazmark. A nice long pass right there, and they're leaving Brandon Sisson out to dry right now as Jake Schmal almost connected on another one for a 4-goal lead. And Brandon Sisson with 2 fantastic saves right there for the Napster Marauders as LeDuc takes a shot. That one's turned aside by Kazmark. Antilla with the puck, trying to get through. And here's Matt Hariski kind of on the other side. Takes a quick shot, gets his own rebound, looking for a pass partner. Great forechecking job right here by Matt Hariski as Newberry takes a shot off a nice pass by Westgate Matt. And LeDuc, quick shot. That one goes wide. Kyle Antilla gets the long rebound back down towards the other end. Puck goes into the corner for Venero and Newberry. Antilla takes a quick shot. That one is right into the breadbasket of Kazmark, and he is playing some good hockey right now for his team. And he now has a 3-goal lead as that puck is buried somewhere in his equipment as they're looking for it. And he will get the full cavity search right here, folks. And Jake Schmal has had successful surgery, and he takes the puck, and the puck is ready for the freeze. The refs blow the whistle. Shot is blocked by Venero, goes down to the other end. Newberry with the puck. Newberry looking, takes a quick shot, turned aside by Brandon. LeDuc gets the puck, pickpocketed by Newberry. Newberry has the puck. Nice play right there by LeDuc. Kyle Antilla gets it through, and nice breakout by LeDuc, and that's a great shot by Venero. And LeDuc with a nice play right there, but wasn't able to get it through. Nice defensive play by Newberry. Match takes the puck down to the other end with Venero, breaks it out for the Webster Marauders. Newberry with the puck. Newberry gets it through. Nice forechecking right there by Newberry as he is all over the floor right now for the Blockbusters. As Venero with the puck. Takes a shot down to the other end. Oh, Kyle's on the doorstep, but he shoots that one just wide, and that puck goes to the back of the net, and that will be a freeze for the Blockbusters. Kyle would definitely have that one back. 7-4 hockey game with 7:40 left to go here in the second period. And I just realized I need to change that on the old score bug. It is the second period. It is not overtime. I'm sorry, folks. That was a hell of a long overtime. The puck goes down to the partner being guarded by Matt Rockefeller. Takes a quick shot. That one does not get through and goes into the corner. Gilson off to Rockefeller. Rockefeller takes a quick shot. That one is blocked by Venero. And Blockbusters really controlling the pace here with a 3-goal lead in this second period. Fridman with the puck. Nice play right there by that was John Gilson, also known as Fish and Chips. Gets the pass off to Rockefeller. That one is blocked by Sidor. And referee John Horan's going to point, and it looks like it is going to Busters off the freeze. Another quick shot blocked by Glenn Fridman. Adam Dalton got the rebound there, but that one just went wide. As A.J. O'Connor's behind the net, looking to break it out for the Napster Marauders, but shoots it down to the other ends. No icing here in the RFHL. But quite the contrary, as Gilson takes the puck with a head of steam, takes a quick shot, and that one just sneaks through Brandon Sisson's 5-hole, and it is now a 4-goal lead here with 6:11 left to go here in the second period. And a tough break right there for the Napster Marauders as they are losing by a score of 8-4 with just under 6 minutes in this second period. Puck goes to the other side. Quick shot right there. Matt Sidor with the puck. Puck goes down. Here comes Jake Schmal with another play, and Brandon Sisson with a hell of a glove right there, and stood straight up on that one. Nice hockey play by the goalie, and Jake gets another play. Jake goes right into the corner after A.J. O'Connor, who has the puck. Puck being played right now in my blind spot. Newberry with the puck on the post, gets it across to Westgate Matt, and here comes Matt Sydor on Westgate Matt. Sydor and Westgate Matt battle out in the corner, and it goes to the other corner across the gym, and now goes to the other corner. We're playing a little four-corner hockey right here, and Newberry freezes that one, and I'm sorry, Kazmark freezes that one, and Newberry's right there to support his goalie. Nice play right there by Newberry as Matt Sydor and Schmal go to, nice shot right there by Leduc as he took that one pretty quick. I wasn't able to even see it, but Kazmark turns that one aside as it went right into his breadbasket. On the other side, Schmal takes a shot. Rebound attempt right there by Adam Dalton. Nice play right there. And Glenn Fridman gets it at midcourt, and he takes a shot that's turned aside by Kazmark. And another one from middle of the court that Kazmark turns aside. And Kazmark is really starting to feel it here with a shutout period in the second period as he stonewalls Leduc, which is not easy to do, as everybody in the RFHL knows. Great play right there by Steve Kazmark. And I feel like whenever I do a game that's done by Steve Kazmark, he plays lights out. And I think I'm having that good luck charm effect right here. And Leduc falls on the floor. Looks like there was a slippery spot, and Newberry was in the same vicinity. Looks like we're gonna have a freeze right here, as both teams will come out with a 3-on-3. So it will be a freeze at center court, traditional face-off here. Here goes another. A nice quick shot right there by Tom Venero. Almost surprised Kazmark, but Kazmark is buttoning it up here for the second period. Puck goes down to the other end. It's got Gilson on the doorstep, and the Napster Marauders better watch out here, as one of the better rebounders in the RFHL is Gilson. Takes a fadeaway slap shot on Fridman, and that one didn't go in. Puck goes down to the other side. Here's Jake Schmal with the puck, being guarded by Kyle Antilla. Takes a shot down to the other end, almost rebounded by Gilson. Nice turnover right there by Glenn Fridman. Fridman looking to steal the puck. He does, but Gilson muscles it away from him. And Gilson puts it into the fourth partner, Jake Schmal. Quick shot to the other side, goes wide, and that one is in the back of the net, and that will be a freeze. Kyle Antilla off the freeze, takes a quick shot. That one is blocked and goes to the corner harmlessly. Jake Schmal with the puck, looking, gets it behind his own net. Here comes Kyle pretty quickly, but Jake turns the puck and has good body position on him right here, and now he breaks it out. Great job right there by Jake Schmal to play great defense. He's handling this puck all over the place, and now we've got Leduc and Jake Schmal right there, and both players go to the corner, and that is a frozen puck for the Napster Marauders. Intercepted Matt Rockefeller. He had a quick shot, and that one just went wide. And Blockbusters are really starting to control the pace of play right here with all the quality shots on their ends. And Rockefeller with the puck, looking behind the net. Nobody on the Napster is going after him. He tries to get it out front. Great play right there by Napster Marauders, as they were a little bit late to the party right there, but they were able to clear it. Nice shot right there. Rockefeller turns it over, and Leduc is not happy with that one, as the puck was turned over, and it is now a 9-4 Blockbusters lead in this second period. 1 minute and 50 seconds left to go, and a 9-4 hockey game after a great period by both teams. And we have a 5-goal lead right here for the Blockbusters. Looks like Blockbusters will get the puck off the freeze. And we have quite a bit of arguing right here with the referees. We don't like to see that. Gilson and Newberry waiting for the freeze as the clock continues to run. Newberry with the puck blocked by Goes down to the other end. Kyle Antilla with the puck. Nice play right there by Leduc, who's playing some really good hockey. And that's tripped up by Newberry. Goes to the other end. Gilson with a quick shot. That goes to the other side. Dalton right there on the doorstep, but he couldn't handle the rebound. Looking, and Leduc breaks it out, takes a quick shot, and he gets past Kasmark for the first goal of the second period. Is late, but better late than never. It is now a 9-5 hockey game. And Leduc's motor kept on running right there. He was able to get the puck at mid-court and put one just over Kasmark's left shoulder, and I'm sorry, right shoulder, and it is now a 9-5 hockey game with Blockbuster still leading. Gilson with the puck in the corner. That one is blocked by Kyle Antilla, hits the ceiling, and it will be Napster Murat. No, I'm sorry, it will be Blockbuster's puck as they shoot it down to the other end, goes into his goal inadvertently. 9-5 hockey game. Gilson looking to delay the puck, gets it into the corner. They're happy to. Nice play right there. Oh, nice play right there as Adam Dalton had a shot right there at midcourt, but that was blocked by Matt Seidor. Kyle Antilla with the puck. Looking to take a quick shot, does, and that is blocked by Kasmark as this second period expires, and we have ourselves a 4-goal game for the 9:30 game here. 9-5 is the score, with the Blockbusters leading the Napster Marauders. And boys and girls, that was a very physical second period, and I'm sure both teams are going to be talked to about the physicality. Though it is the playoffs, we want to have some good hockey up here at Derek Katora, and both teams will be friends. And the keys to this third period will be a quick, very quick. Napster Marauders need to get a couple of quick goals to start this third period, as we are in the last period of the quarterfinals for tonight of RFHL hockey, and we will be previewing next week's game as a 3 bottom seeds where all areas tonight. That includes my team, the number 1 seed, Pan Americs. It was a tough loss in overtime. The games, folks, because on paper seeds are great, but when you play the game, that's why. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. So we're ready to start the third period. As I started to wax poetic there and can't even finish my thought. My ADD, too many things happening right now as I see the conversations happening on the floor with Sweet and John Haran. And we are just about ready to start this third period at 10:25 to go at night, 10:25 at night, as we got a late start on this game. And here we go for the third period. They are ready to go already as John Haran is ready to draw the puck. Rockefeller and Seidor on the other end. Like I said, it is imperative that Napster gets a quick start to this hockey game. They have started with Seidor out there on the forecheck. Leduc. Puck goes to the other side for Tom Venero. Nice play by Jake Schmel right there on the forecheck. Jake with the puck, looking, takes a quick shot. That one goes wide and behind the net and rolls up onto the goal. And it will be Napster Marauders' puck. Venero with the puck, off the freeze, looking, gets it to Leduc, who takes a shot to the other end. That one was shot, quick rebound right there by Seidor, and they're definitely going with the advice of this announcer, trying to get those quick goals to start this third period. 9-5 hockey game, and a quick shot right there by Hariski of the Blockbusters. Puck goes down to the other end. Seidor is all over it. Kasmark stonewalls them again, and he's starting to get the best of that matchup. Nice play right there. Hariski and Leduc battle for the puck in front of their goal, and Brandon Sisson's able to turn that one aside for the Napster Marauders. Leduc with the puck, gets it off to Tom Venero. Venero looks, takes a quick shot. That one goes Bismarck and go down. Look at nice pass off to Sidor. Sidor wasn't able to handle that one as it went just a little bit behind him. And here comes Leduc on the other side. Leduc takes a quick shot, turned aside by Kazmark. And Venero was able to get the puck out front, but that's turned away and cleared the other way by Rockefeller. Here's Westgate. Matt gets it out front. Nice play right there as Jake Schmal was all over it. And good defense right here by the Napster Marauders. And another good defensive stop right there by Brandon Sisson, who's keeping his team in this hockey game for the time being. A series of great-looking saves right there against the Blockbusters with 13 minutes left to go here in the third period. A 9-5 hockey game. Here's the Blockbusters. Steve, quick shot. That one is blocked by A.J. O'Connor. Nice job right there by the rookie. Puck goes into the corner. Goes into the other corner. Newberry with the puck. Tries to get around Tom Venero. Tom checks him. Newberry and Venero going after each other here. And looks like we're going to have a penalty as Tom Venero and Newberry's doing a little bit of physicality right there. And he's going to have a minute to think about it as the Napster Marauders will now go on the power play. 12:33 left to go here in the third and final period here at Derek Katora. RFHL Hockey After Dark playoff version. And this will be the latest RFHL game for the rest of this spring season as the Napster Marauders prepare to go on the power play with Leduc with the puck. Gets it off to Tom Venero. Tom looking to get the equalizer. Kyle with a quick shot. That one went. What a save by Kazmark as that puck went up in the air and right in front of him. And his defense is helping him a lot there. Jake Schmal with the puck. He tries to get it down to the other end. Got his pass partner on the other side, and he does push it down. Venero gets the puck on the power play. He takes a quick shot, and that is saved by Kazmark easily. And that puck goes down, cleared by the Blockbusters. Venero with the puck, gets it off to Kyle Antilla. Waits, shoots. That one goes wide and to the other side. And great job right here by the Blockbusters. Quick shot right there by Venero, and he hits it from center court, and it is now a 9-6 hockey game. Just what the doctor ordered for the Napster Marauders as they're able to take advantage of. And it is 6 with 11:38 left to go here in the third period. Newberry going against Antilla, Leduc and Newberry. And Newberry is playing some risky hockey right there, pushing Leduc into the center right there. Gilsonen with a quick shot. That one goes wide and up to the stage. And that'll freeze the clock, and Leduc has the puck off the freeze. Here's Leduc. Puck. Puck goes to the other side. Here's Jake Schmal with it. Slows it down. Takes a quick shot, and he scores. A devastating goal from mid-court by top 3 RFHL scorer Jake Schmal. And he's able to silence the Napster Marauders right there. It is now a 10-6 hockey game. And the goals are coming fast and furious here in this third period. And Jake takes control of the puck. Jake shoots. That one goes wide. Gilson with a long rebound, and he puts it into the back corner where it's taken by Newberry. Newberry with the puck. Gets it off to Gilsonen. Gilsonen looks, shoots. That's a nice save by Brandon Sisson, and he covers the rebound. Leduc with the puck. Takes a shot. Turned aside by Kazmark. That one goes wide and taken to the other end by the Blockbuster. Gilsonen with a head of steams gets it right out front, and that's a nice play right there. O'Connor, and he was able to block that shot. And I'm not sure what the call is here. I know O'Connor blocked the shot and just fell a little bit, and I don't think that's going to be a penalty, and it won't be. The Blockbusters will take the puck at the other end as Adam Dalton comes back onto the court. Schmal with the shot, and he scores all the way from as far as you can get. And he hit it on the other elbow of the other side of the court, and it is now an 11-6 hockey game, and the Blockbusters starting to pull away from this last game of the night here at Derek Katora with an 11-6 hockey score. Puck goes into the corner. Adam Dalton doing a great job forechecking tonight for the Blockbusters. And Matt Rockefeller, his fellow rookie, takes a shot to the other end. Here comes Dalton again. Dalton takes a shot. That one is blocked by fellow rookie AJ O'Connor. Puck goes down. Matt Hariski, also known as Westgate Matt, puts it into the corner of his scoring area here. Puck being played by LeDuc. Puck goes into the middle. Nice play right there. And it goes to the other end where Adam Dalton is able to clear it. Passes it off to Westgate Matt. And they're really slowing things down here as the Blockbusters are really taking control of the puck. Quick shot to the other end. And here's Dalton and save right there with Brandon Sisson as he absolutely squeezes the heck out of that post. And it is still a 5-goal game with 8:30 left to go here in the 9:30 game at Decatura. And a quick shot by LeDuc, and Anto was able to corral the rebound, but that one is saved nicely by Kazmark. Rockefeller shoots it down to the other end where that one hits the ceiling off of a Napster Marauder, and it's still Blockbuster puck. Blockbuster, turns it over in the middle. LeDuc with a shot, and he scores. Going down the middle and shoots it Oppo, and a nice looking goal right there by LeDuc. And he's able to make this an 11-7 game. Don't call the pallbearers yet for this Napster Marauder season, as LeDuc is out there, and he is capable of doing some great things. Here's LeDuc again, gets it to Kyle in the middle. That one's broken up nicely by Newberry. Here's Dalton, goes to the other end, gets it to Westgate Matt. Westgate Matt broken up nicely by Kyle Antilla, and that was a good-looking play right there by LeDuc, and talk about not burying them. They have now clawed back, and it is a 3-goal lead right now with the Blockbusters up 11-8 on night Marauders, and they now face a 3-goal deficit, and it's starting to shrink here. And maybe I called the funeral of the Napster Marauders too soon, as Blockbusters is reeling a little bit here. Brisky takes a shot. That's blocked by AJ O'Connor. LeDuc with another quick shot, and Kazmark with a huge save right there for the Blockbusters. Matt with the puck in the corner, gets it out to Newberry. He's guarded by Glenn Fridman. Newberry with the puck. Nice play by AJ O'Connor on the double team. Newberry behind the net. It's got AJ going right after him. Nice play right there by AJ O'Connor. Nice play by Glenn Fridman as Jake Schmall had the puck on the corner slot. Jake backing the puck in, looking to do something. Takes a shot. That one goes wide. Here's Westgate Matt. Passes it off to Newberry. Newberry takes a quick shot. That one's blocked by LeDuc. And nice rebound right there by Westgate Matt as he was guarded right there by AJ O'Connor. LeDuc with the puck on the doorstep. A nice save by Kazmark again as he gets 2 shots, rebound, and the puck is covered. Steve Kazmark is really keeping his team in this hockey game right here in the third period as Napster has really challenged him. And great job by Kazmark. Glenn Fridman with the puck behind his own net, tries to get it out front, gets it to LeDuc somehow. He's got 2 people on him, and I don't know what's going to happen here as LeDuc is on the floor, kind of buried by Newberry and John Gilsonen. And it looks like Gilsonen's going to go to the penalty box, and the Napster Marauders are 3 goals away, and now they've got the power play with very dangerous power play combination of Glenn Fridman, Steve LeDuc, and Matt Seidor out there. And the Blockbusters counter with Jake Schmall and Steve Newberry. And looks like we're going to have a timeout called here with 5:34 left to go in this final period. And folks, this game, if you're still with us at this time of night, is a 3-goal lead final game of the RFHL quarterfinals. Going a little bit late here is we're just past 10:30 here. And a timeout by can't tell if it was the Napster Marauders or the Blockbusters. And it looks like Gilson's going to come out of the penalty box and maybe discuss something with the refs. As the music is going off, maybe that's what we whittled down to the last game of the night here. Good hockey being played by both teams, and they have this game has really rounded out the night as far as hockey up here at the RFHL. Derek Katora in its 12th season by my estimate. Really great place for RFHL floor hockey. And it's like a church in here right now. Is the music is not playing. We got about 4 or 5 people up on the stage, including the Fridman crew and George Kuhn. Kurt Brownell is the Fridman crew supports brother Glenn out there for the Napster Marauders. And this is a more of a delay right now than a timeout, as both teams prepare for the Napster Marauders power play. Referee John Horan and Jeff Sweeting have done a fantastic job here, keeping things under control in a very, very physical game. And looks like the Blockbusters are going to put a feller out there with Jake Schmal, and the Napster Marauders are going to counter with Leduc, Glenn Fridman, and Matt Sydor. So waiting for the whistle, and here we go. Glenn Fridman with the puck, pushes it down the center, takes a quick shot. That one is saved by Kazmark. Boy, that was I couldn't tell from here as John Horan quickly waved that one off. And it looks like it's going to be a freeze by the Blockbusters. And the clock is frozen right now at 5:21, so they'll take the puck off of the freeze. Here comes Matt Sydor around, and it looks like it's just going to be played right there by Sydor and Jake Schmal. A little bit of pushing and shoving right there. Fridman with the puck. Looks out to front. Nice job right there by Jake Schmal. Oh, he had Leduc right there in front of the net. Nice defensive play right now by Matt Rockefeller. He takes a shot. That one is a shot, and it's saved right there by Kazmark, who had it on his right pad. Great job right there as Sydor and Schmal is able to put it into the other corner, taken by Leduc. Leduc gets the puck off to Glenn Fridman, who's got a 2-on-1 right now. And that puck is leaked out. Nice play right there by Jake Schmal. Puck is now even, and that is a great power play kill right there by the Blockbusters. And Leduc takes another quick shot off of the power play. La Buffalo Sabres. Oh, great play there by Matt Rockefeller as he had a head of steam, and he almost had a nice even strike goal off of the power play from the other team. 4 minutes left to go here, and it is now 11-8 Napster Marauders. Sydor takes a quick shot. That one hit the post. What a shot right there by Sydor. And Kazmark didn't see it hit the post. Takes another shot from the other end off of the freeze. And Gilsonen will take control. Got Adam Dalton and Jake Schmal out there right now for the Blockbusters. And the puck's played to the center. Here comes Sydor with a head of steam. Stops. Gets it down to the other end. Has Leduc. Leduc can't get it out front. Nice play right there by Gilsonen. Gilsonen moves it off of his wall. Quick shot by Adam Dalton. And boy, oh boy, he fantastic for his first goal of the night. A fantastic first goal right there by Adam Dalton. And he has made it a 4-goal lead from the Blockbusters. And great job by Adam Dalton, as that was a quick shot. That would have beat any goalie in the league. 5-hole, and that may be the backbreaker that the Blockbusters needed to put this game away. As Jake Schmal takes it for the Blockbusters off of a shot from Kyle Antilla that Kazmark was able to cover up. Jake Schmal just taking his time as he can with the 4-goal lead. Dalton takes one from the other slot and almost puts one in. Kyle Antilla looks. Nice breakup right there by A.J. O'Connor. Schmal looking for the puck. Jake gets it to the other corner. Gilsonen, being guarded by Kyle Antilla, puts it into the corner. Jake Schmal happy to waste some time. Has two Napster Marauders on him right now, and they're not able to get the puck away from him. He's doing some great work. Puck goes behind the net, and that will be, in fact, Napster Marauder puck with just under 2 minutes and 10 seconds left to go here in the third period as the Blockbusters look to put this game away. Finero with the puck from his other end takes a quick shot. That is turned aside by Kazmark with a nice looking glove save. And Gilson's able to get it to the other side and a shot. And Westgate Matt's able to put it into the corner. And a nice save right there by Brandon Sisson. And Tom Venero takes it right off the faceoff, takes a quick shot against Kazmark, and Kazmark turns that one aside. And Tilla takes a shot to the other end. Tom Venero out there, tried to get it out front for A.J. O'Connor, but that's broken up by O'Connor. I'm sorry, John Gilson, and Gilson takes it to the other end of the rink. And he's happy to kill some time here in the corner, being guarded by A.J. O'Connor, and Kyle Antilla thinking once or twice if he wants to. And A.J. O'Connor does finally win that battle, but Gilson is able to put through a lot of time. And Gilson breaks up another one, and he is all over the place here, folks. Tom Venero gets the puck. He controls it. Quick shot right there by Leduc. And that puck looked like shot it down to the other end, and that hit Matt Hariski in the mouth. I hope he's okay. He seems to be okay. And 50 seconds left to go here in the, I'm sorry, that looks like Sweet is going to wind the clock back to a minute 12, it looks like. Sorry, a minute 4. He was blocking the zero from my vantage point. 1 minute and 4 seconds left to go, and the Blockbusters hold a 4-goal lead over the Napster Marauders. Puck goes down to the other side. Oh, nice play right there by Leduc as he's forechecking. He's got Jake and Gilson on their heels. Takes the puck. Now Newberry's down there. He's controlling the puck, and he's looking to get the puck down to the other end. He does, and this is a great job right here by the Blockbusters to kill some time as Jake Schmal gets it behind his net with big John Gilson back there, and Gilson is able to put it down to the other corner. Here comes Leduc, though, with a head of steam. Nice play right there by Gilson, and he was able to break up that Leduc carry of the puck. And we have a whistle, and waiting to see what this call might be. Not sure if we have a timeout or what happened, but the clock is frozen at 30 seconds. And looks like we have a little bit of a discrepancy with the refs right now. So, and I do apologize to the people at home as I have it at 11-8. It is 12-8 Blockbusters. And 30 seconds left to go in this hockey game. And here we go. And we're back. Leduc wins that draw back to Kyle Antilla. Newberry all over him. Kyle passes the puck. That goes to the corner. Nice cover by by Steve Kazmark. Was able to kick that right goal pad out and make a save and cover it. And that will put a final hope to the Blockbusters. For the Napster Marauders season. As Jake Schmel takes a shot to the other end and is talked to by the referee. And the Blockbusters will win this game. What a great game they played. The second period, first 4 minutes is what really did it for them, as they were able to score 4 goals and become the only top 4 seed of the RFHL to advance in these playoffs. And they will have a tough task ahead of them next week, where they will be playing the Michael Scott Hockey Company. And the other matchup will be to determined. I have to look it up here as I don't have all my notes right here. But that is it from Derek Katora on a Wednesday night. The RFHL quarterfinals are complete, and the schedule will be coming out for the semifinals. Look forward to seeing that. Then is a